All right. Are we connected? Yes. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Got a late start tonight, but we are here. So was it late Friday? Late Friday night, we played a game called Case Files Internal Affairs. And we're basically a police detective, and we were in the midst of solving the case of a suicide/murder mystery. So, we are going to enter into day 2 of the investigation. And I think what we'll do is, before we get into the nitty-gritty of stuff, we're going to rewatch all of the footage and evidence, which are the interviews. We'll actually cover what is it called? The crime overviews, all the evidence and things, and we'll just kind of watch all the interviews again. All right. So, as you can see, viewer discretion is advised. There is graphic, intense content, strong language, themes related to suicide, drug, alcohol use, and addiction. So, you have been warned. All right, let's solve this case.
Thank you.
And my headset is acting weird, so hopefully it doesn't give me too much trouble. Don't you hate when you have one ear that goes out? I got a cord that's coming, but it's coming tomorrow. Oh, let me turn this off. The speakers.
Hey, welcome back. So, yeah, there was another incident last night, and
What?
it's pretty bad.
What?
Last night, or early this morning,
What are you talking about?
depending on how you look at it, at around 1:15 a.m., I got a call from Officer Campbell. I could tell he was really drunk. I mean, like, completely out of it. He sounded pretty distraught, too. Anyways, he wanted me to come over so he could tell me something. He made it seem pretty damn urgent, too.
Hey, Sandra.
But he refused to tell
Hey,
me anything
everybody.
over the phone. Said that we needed to talk in person. So, of course, I got dressed and I went there as fast as I could. And, when I got there, I rang the bell over and over, and I got no answer.
Ooh.
Now, his door was left unlocked, so I went in, and
He was gone.
yeah, that's when I found him. He was dead. It looked like a clear case of an overdose. Definitely not what I was expecting. I called our CSI officer, Sean Hamill, and asked him to get there ASAP, and he thought it was a clear OD as well. A copy of the crime scene report has been added to your files in case you want to review it yourself. Absolutely unbelievable. If only I had gotten there sooner, I may have actually been able to get him some help. Fucking hell. And now, unfortunately, we still have a major case to solve. So I guess we just gotta power through here. Not much more we can do.
Okay.
Alright, look. After reviewing the first round of interviews, I think it's pretty safe to say that we're not dealing with 2 suicide cases. I hate to say it, but we are dealing with 2 cases of homicide here. Now, with this understanding, I brought back some people for another round of questioning. I have both Megan and Caleb here today. I also looked into Samantha's alibi at the theater on Saturday, and it does check out.
I'm sure.
She was working there for sure during the time that Detective Atkins died. There's also nothing that raises any doubts regarding her staying at the hotel all day Sunday.
Yeah, I believe it.
Now, we got one new guy that I brought in here today named Daniel Hernandez. He's the guy that Caleb mentioned his wife having a little run-in with recently. Now, just to give you some quick backstory, this guy was arrested by our department several years ago. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison for fentanyl possession and trafficking. Now, the guy always claimed that he was innocent, but that 20-plus grams of fentanyl in his possession at the time of his arrest, Yeah, that seemed to suggest otherwise. Now here's the thing. The guy just got out of prison a little over a week ago, and Detective Atkins, Officer Alexander, and Officer Campbell were all involved in his arrest. Pretty interesting timing that these three are all dead within approximately 1 week of his release. I'm also wondering if there's more to this little run-in with Detective Atkins. So yeah, he's definitely worth looking into. In fact, he's the first person I want to talk to today. Now, before we get into anything, I want you to know that I am considering the deaths of Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander as homicides. Now, given these new developments, we have gathered some additional evidence, including something from Daniel's probation officer, as well as a voicemail that our guys retrieved from Detective Atkins' home answering machine. You'll find these added to the rest of the evidence. All right, let's get this show on the road. Talk soon. Bye.
Okay, so this game, I believe, is the third in the series. So I'm definitely considering trying out the other two. Maybe not immediately, but yeah, I find this game to be really engaging. Okay, so we are first going to review all of the old evidence and interviews. Let's start with the 911 call from Caleb. Well, before we do that, let's review. The first death that we have is Marie Atkins, who died June 21st, 2025 at approximately 11:30 a.m. She's 43, female, born March 5th, 1982, yada, yada, yada. When they found her, they assumed it was suicide due to a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. At the time of the report, there was no suspects. It says on the afternoon of September 21st, Saturday, June 21st at approximately 1:30 p.m., Caleb Atkins, Marie Atkins' husband, discovered the deceased in their home. Upon discovering the deceased body, Caleb Atkins immediately called 911 to report the incident. The deceased had a single gunshot wound to the right side of her head. The approximate location of the wound is near her right temple. The deceased was shot with a Glock 19 department-issued handgun, which was found in the deceased's right hand. The fingerprints on the gun match that of the deceased. Based on the crime scene investigation, it appears that the cause of death was suicide. There does not appear to be any foul play involved. So this was the photo. Alright, and we're going to listen to that 911 call now.
Fisham County 911, what's your emergency?
This is Caleb Atkins.
This is the third one in the series.
Detective Marie Atkins' husband. She's been shot. I think she's dead. I need someone here now, please. I need someone here now.
Caleb, where are you right now?
I'm at home. I just got home and I found her. Please send someone here now, please.
Okay, Caleb. We have Marie's address. I'm dispatching officers to your home now.
So they're on the way, right? They're coming now, right?
Yes, they are. They're on their way, Caleb. I need you to stay put. Do not leave the home, okay? Officers will be there soon. Do you understand what I'm telling you, Caleb?
Yes, I'll see her. Oh, my God.
Okay, Caleb. Again, stay put. Officers are on their way.
Okay, thank you.
Of course, Caleb. Again, officers are on their way. Do you want me to stay on the phone with you until they arrive?
Oh, my God.
Caleb, are you still there?
Huh? Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you need me to stay on the phone with you until the officers arrive?
No. It's okay. I'll be here.
Okay, Caleb. Please call me back if you need to.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so both Marie Atkins and the other deceased worked at the police department, which is why the 911 dispatcher knows of Marie and her husband. She works with the police department. We do have some bank statement, transaction statement from who is this? Caleb, her husband, with dates around the event that happened on the 21st. We also have text messages, text message records of Marie Atkins' phone between the dates of June 18th and June 20th, the day before her situation. And this is the employee timesheet of their daughter, Samantha Atkins, when she works at the cinema in the neighborhood, and you'll see her situation come up. So we're going to review all the evidence so that everyone can get caught up before we continue to move on. So we'll start with just Marie and Caleb with, we'll start with this one here. This is the first video we saw.
We are live, and the recordings have
officially
officially
begun.
begun.
It's an investigative game.
So, I have some rather unfortunate news to share with you in case you haven't already heard. Over the weekend, Fisham County Police Department lost two of our very own. Detective Marie Atkins and Officer Derek Alexander were both found dead in their homes. They apparently took their own lives. Now, we don't have the autopsy reports yet, but we do have the crime scene reports that do show that both officers
this is the guy that was talking to me on the phone
to the
earlier.
head that do appear to be self-inflicted. We also have full consent from both of their spouses, so there's no need for us to wait on any search warrants. Now, this is obviously a tremendous loss to both our community as well as our police department. It is extremely odd that both officers who worked so closely together would both decide to take their own lives in such a similar fashion within a 24-hour period. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that foul play is involved here, but yeah, we certainly can't rule it out just yet. Now, it is important to keep in mind that the people that we are interviewing today, they are not suspects. They are just simply people that are close to the deceased that might have some relevant information. That's it. We have Officer Alexander's wife here today, as well as Detective Atkins' husband and their daughter Samantha. And I also asked Officer Mark Campbell to speak with me today, seeing as though he's partners with Alexander and he also worked very closely with Detective Atkins, so I definitely want to get his take on things. As usual, you'll be able to watch the live interviews via the monitor that you're looking at right now, and then you'll be able to review any of the previously recorded media on the monitor that's to your left. All right, we'll get the interview started. I'll be back in just a bit.
This is a game made with real actors. All right, so really briefly, I'll cover the other officer. The other officer's name was Derek Alexander. He died the very next day on June 22nd, approximately between 6:25 a.m. and 10:15 a.m. Same thing, gunshot wound to the head. On the morning of Sunday, June 22nd, at approximately 10:15 a.m., Megan Alexander, Derek Alexander's wife, discovered the deceased in her home. Upon discovering the deceased body, Megan Alexander immediately called 911 to report the incident. The deceased had a single gunshot wound to the right side of his head. The approximate location of the wound is near his right temple. The deceased was shot with a Glock 9 department-issued handgun, which was found on the floor next to the deceased's right hand. The fingerprints on the handgun matched that of the deceased. Based on the crime scene investigation, it appears the cause of death was suicide. There does not appear to be any foul play involved. Again, this was the police report drawn up right after they secured the evidence and took the photos and everything. So our job began yesterday when we started to investigate. um, these their deaths or whatever, and then we started to learn more things during the interviews with some of their spouses. We also have card transactions from who is this? Megan, his wife, around the date of his death, as well as text message records of Derek's phone between the dates of June 18th and June 21st. So we'll review that as we go through these interviews. So let's start with the first one that we did with Caleb, who is the husband of Marie Atkins. Caleb Atkins.
All right, Caleb, we are recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Caleb Atkins. So, Caleb, we'll start with you spelling your first and your last name for me, please.
Caleb Atkins, Calebatkins.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, I am aware and I consent to the recording.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, we have gone over my rights and I am doing this interview willfully.
Well, thank you. So, look, before we dive into anything, I just want to extend my sincere condolences to both you and to Samantha. Yeah, I can't even imagine what the two of you are going through right now. You know, Detective Atkins, she was and always will be a member of our family here, all right? And if there's anything that I or anyone here at the station can do for either you or for Samantha, yeah, man, please do not hesitate to ask, okay?
Thanks, Marty. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the least that we can do. So yeah, you know, we're catching up here. Are you still doing the stay-at-home dad thing?
Yeah. Still at it.
That's good. I think that Samantha is probably going to need you now more than ever, yeah?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Stay at home. She a teenager. Get your
look,
ass
man,
out and work.
The reason I brought you down here today is that
Even she got a job.
I am struggling to understand why Detective Atkins may have taken her own life. It just seems really uncharacteristic to me, and yeah, I feel like there must be some sort of like obvious signs that I overlooked or something.
No, Marty. I don't think there were any signs. It honestly makes no sense. And to be clear, I'm struggling to understand what happened here too.
So do you think that there may have been foul play involved?
Are you serious? Of course there's foul play, Marty. You and the entire force know Marie very well. Hell, she probably spent more time here than she did at home. There's no way that you can convince me that she took her own life. And I honestly can't believe you guys even think that's a possibility. I mean, what sort of mother would abandon their child like that? Definitely not Marie. That much I can say for sure. And the other thing that's tripping me up with this whole thing is the gun that she supposedly used to kill herself with.
Yeah, and what about it?
It's not hers, Marty.
It's not hers? How do you know that?
The only gun that Marie owned was the one your department issued to her. And that gun was, and still is, locked in a gun safe in our bedroom.
Whose gun is
Well,
it?
it is possible that she could have owned other firearms. I mean, look, a lot of the officers here at the station, they own various different firearms. It's actually pretty common, Caleb.
I would have known if she owned other guns. I'm telling you, the only gun she owned was the one you guys gave to her. What are you saying she's hiding guns around the house or something?
I don't know, Caleb.
Well, she wasn't.
Okay, so let's say that she did not take her own life. What reasons would someone have for killing her and then covering it all up by making it look like as if it were suicide?
Marty, she's a detective. She's been involved in getting a shit ton of people locked up. There could be any number of people that wanted to get some revenge.
Yeah, That is a possibility. I can't argue with that, man.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying this is what happened, but a few days before Marie was killed, I overheard her talking with your CSI guy, Sean Hamill. They were talking about Daniel Hernandez, a guy she investigated about 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know if you remember, but she played a key part in his conviction.
Yeah, I do remember that case for sure. Yeah.
Well, did you know that Daniel Hernandez was recently released?
No. Actually, no, I did not know that.
Well, he was. And from the sounds of Marie's conversation with Sean that morning, she ran into Hernandez somewhere in public. It sounded like they had a pretty severe altercation. And I don't know if you remember, but Daniel Hernandez never confessed. According to him, he was completely innocent.
So you think that Daniel was holding some sort of a grudge and that he killed her out of an act of revenge?
I don't know, Marty, but I do know that Marie did not kill herself. And if I were you guys, he would certainly be someone I would want to talk to. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. All right, well, look, before we go down that path, I have a few things that I do need to clear up with you first, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, for now, let's go under the assumption that Detective Atkins did indeed take her own life. Can you think of any reasons why she would do so?
I already told you, no, I can't think of any reason.
And everything was fine with her here at work?
Yes. I mean, she had her usual stressors that come with the job, but nothing out of the ordinary.
And home life, that was all fine too?
Yeah, of course. Things were how they've always been.
All right, well, look, Caleb, I hate to ask this question, but you understand that I have a job that I need to do. So, were the two of you having any sort of marital issues?
Look, I understand why you need to ask that. The answer is no.
Okay, why are you being so defensive?
All right, so look, according to the crime scene report, Detective Atkins, she was killed at approximately 11:30 a.m. on Saturday, June 21st. Now, you called 911 at approximately 1:30
Niggas
p.m.
be
that same day.
lying.
This was after you had arrived home and discovered the body. Is all that sound correct?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so then where were you prior to coming home?
I remember dropping Sam off at work around 10, and then I went to the farmer's market on Central, walked around, bought some stuff, talked to a few vendors, and then I went back home.
Is there anyone that can corroborate this? Maybe one of those vendors?
I mean, I guess it's possible, but I can't guarantee anyone would remember talking to me that day. You know how that place gets? It's super busy. I'm sure they talked to tons of people that day.
Sure. Maybe, I don't know, some credit card transactions then? Maybe that can corroborate this?
No, I always
he
use
is
cash
playing
when I
with
go
his
to the
ring a
farmer's
lot.
market. It keeps me from spending more than I need to. Look, I understand why you need to ask these questions, but I can assure you I was at the farmer's market during that time.
All right, fair enough, Caleb, fair enough. Okay, so then after you made this 911 call, what did you do?
I called Sam and I told her that there was an emergency and that I would need to pick her up early. And then when I could, I drove over to the movie theater where Sam works, picked her up, told her what had happened. And Sam didn't want to go back to the house. Neither did I, so we checked into Liberty Hotel. And Sam stayed there for the rest of the day, and even though I didn't want to go back to the house, I needed to pick up some clothes and toiletries for us, so I did that, and then back to the hotel, and that was it for the day.
And what about Sunday? This was the day that Officer Alexander died.
We stayed in the hotel the entire day. Sam slept for most of it. I was the complete opposite. I was up the whole time watching TV, trying to take my mind off of things.
Did you guys get any food that day?
We ordered in. I didn't have the energy or the right mindset to go out.
Sure. And what'd you guys get?
Pizza and soda from Sal's.
Do you know around what time that may have been?
I don't know. Late afternoon, early evening? I'm not sure. But I did use my card for that, so you can track that if you really need to.
Okay. All right, well, Caleb, is there anything else that you feel I should be aware of?
No. I need you guys to find out who did this.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, well, thanks, Caleb. Let's take a short break, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so we did check the records. The daughter did check in to the her job at the theater at 10 a.m. She did check out early. The 911 call happened at 1:30 p.m. He went and got his daughter right after the 911 call and picked her up at 1:50 p.m. Also, we checked the card transactions, and he did check into the Liberty Hotel on the 21st, ordered the pizza and drinks on the 22nd, and they did order some takeout on June 23rd, the day after. So yeah. There was no evidence of him going to the farmer's market. We didn't have that. I don't think there's anything for us to check here just yet. We're going to continue to the next interview, which was, we did Caleb again.
All right. This is a continuation with Caleb Atkins.
We got a different camera angle?
So, look, Caleb, I know that you are going through a very difficult time right now. Okay?
Oh, where's that camera set up?
And I don't want to come across as being confrontational or anything like that, but you know that I have a job that I need to do, right? And part of that job means that I need to dig deeper when things don't seem quite right. And I got to be honest with you, man, right now, things do not seem quite right. All right, I do not believe that you have been telling me the whole truth in regards to your relationship with your wife or your marriage and how it's been going. I don't.
Well, what makes you say that?
Caleb, I am a detective, just like your wife, all right? We always know. We do. Look, Caleb, I can't help you, or this situation, for that matter, if you're not willing to tell me the truth, man. I can't.
Okay, you're right. Things weren't going well at all between Marie and I.
Can you elaborate?
I don't know, Marty. Things were just falling apart. Okay? I don't know if it was the job, if it was me, or if she just needed a change. I don't know. But I do know that Marie was clearly not happy and she was ready to move on.
To move on? In what way?
Divorce. She wanted to file for divorce, Marty. And she wanted full custody of Sam. We hadn't started any of the paperwork or anything, but yeah, that's what she told me she wanted, so yeah, that's where things were at.
And why didn't you tell us this?
Wow, Caleb, I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too.
Yeah, because you were a bum.
But why?
Your teenage daughter got
that?
a job and you sitting at home.
Because I know how you detectives think, Marty. Her wanting a divorce and taking full custody of my kid is a pretty good start to a motive. When the truth is, one thing has absolutely nothing to do with the other.
Okay, well, in fairness, I need to be the judge of that, not you.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't tell you. Because it raises unnecessary suspicion. And because it makes you spend time looking into me. When you should really be spending that time looking into the person that actually did this.
I hear you. Okay?
But we ended up wasting a bunch of time looking into him anyway.
Caleb, man, you lying to me, all right? That does nothing to help your situation.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Caleb, is there anything else that you've been lying to me about? Anything else that you haven't been disclosing?
No, that's it.
His eyebrows are so
else.
expressive.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, then look, we're done for now, okay? You are free to go home. But look, man, if I were you, I would not get too comfortable, all right?
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
All right.
All right. Next we proceeded with an interview with Mr. Derek Alexander's wife. Let's do the 911 call with his wife.
Fisham County 911, what's your emergency? My husband's dead. He's just lying there. He's dead. I don't know what happened. Ma'am, can you please tell me your name? Megan. It's Megan Alexander. My husband's an officer. He's a police officer. Megan? You're telling me that Officer Alexander is dead? He's your husband, right? Is that who you're referring to? Yes. Yes, he's my husband. He's dead. He's been shot. I don't know what. I don't know what. Megan, can you tell me where you are right now? Home. I'm at home. Okay, Megan, we have your address. I've dispatched officers to your home. They're on their way. I want you to stay put, okay? Do not leave your home. Do you understand me, Megan? Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Megan, are you alone? Megan? Megan, are you still on the line? Megan, I'm not sure if you're still there. Can you please say something so I know you're still with me? Megan, if you're still there, I want you to know the officers are on their way. I'm not getting any response from you, so I'm going to have to end the call. Okay, stay put, Megan. They'll be there real soon. We're here if you need us.
Okay, don't worry, y'all. That's probably the most emotional it gets with these interviews and stuff. So let's go ahead and start with the next interview we did with Megan Alexander.
Okay, we are officially recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Megan Alexander. So, Megan, we'll start with you. Please spelling your first and last name for me.
Meganalexander.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, that is correct.
And lastly, acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, that is also correct.
All right, well, thank you, Megan. So, look, before we dive into all of this, I want to first extend my sincere condolences to you, Megan. Now, obviously, what has happened is extremely tragic. And I just want you to know that our department and me personally, Megan, okay? We are here to support you with whatever it is that you need, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Detective.
Absolutely. It is the least that we can do. So, yeah, you know, there's been a lot to take in with the events that have occurred over the past few days, and I'm trying to piece together why two of our fellow officers, why they would have taken their own lives, and why so close in time to each other. And yeah, Megan, this is where I can really use your help.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
And I appreciate that. So, I guess we'll start with the glaring question. Why do you think that Officer Alexander, your husband, why do you think that he took his own life?
You know, I've given it a lot of thought. And I can't honestly 100% come up with any specific reason.
So, do you think that suicide is exactly what happened?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, do you think that foul play may have been involved?
Hey, Aries, welcome to the
I don't
stream.
think so.
Okay, so then you must think that it was actually suicide.
I do think it's possible, yes.
And why would you think that?
I mean, you know how it is, Detective. Being an officer is hard.
Yeah, that is very true. So,
Thank
did
you
your
for the
husband
gifts.
exhibit any signs that the job was too stressful or too demanding? And I mean, to the point that it would actually push him to take his own life.
At times, yes. I mean, it was never a constant thing. And he always did his best to hide how he was truly feeling. But yes, I do believe I saw some
She real
signs over the
fake.
years.
Did you ever talk to him about any of this or, check in from time to time?
To be honest,
No.
warning signs are much easier seen in hindsight. During the day-to-day, these honest conversations or check-ins, as you put it, they just never were a priority. And I'm really regretting that.
Girl, that was your husband.
Megan, were the two of you having any marital problems?
What couple doesn't have any problems?
Not me,
We were no
girl.
exception. Marriage itself is hard, especially when you're married to someone in law enforcement. I mean, we had our share of problems, just like any other couple.
Is marriage really that hard?
But it was nothing that was severe or out of the ordinary.
Now, Megan, if I remember correctly, you work for
No,
yourself.
it ain't
Is that
hard.
still correct?
Yes, I'm a CPA, and I work mostly from home.
Do you work a lot of hours?
Right, not for
Yeah.
everyone.
I guess you could say that.
So I would imagine with two steady sources of income that the two of you weren't experiencing any sort of financial struggles or any stress related to money. Is that right?
We had no stresses or struggles related to our finances. We were doing just fine in that department.
So if your marriage was fairly normal and the two of you weren't experiencing any sort of financial struggles, then you must think that it was
That
his
makes
actual
sense, Revere.
job that pushed him to take such extreme actions.
Yeah. It's possible. And to be completely transparent with you, his job was putting a higher level of stress on him this past year than I had ever seen before. There was more distance between us. But I didn't think it was this severe. And obviously I was wrong.
Well, I do appreciate your honesty, Megan. So, look, for argument's sake, let's explore that there actually was foul play involved, okay? At least for now. Now, if we go down that path, then I, of course, need to do my due diligence, which means that we do need to account for your time during the deaths of both of the officers, right?
Yeah, I understand.
So let's start with Saturday, June 21st. Now, that was the day that Detective Atkins was killed. So, what were you doing Saturday morning between 11 a.m. and noon?
That was a pretty simple day for me. Derek and I were home the entire day, and I can say that for sure because we spent most of the morning cleaning from 10 a.m. to noon.
I don't think I want to watch all the old shit.
And then we just had a lazy day.
We'll do her second interview and then
watching sports
we'll do
and movies.
the interview with the affair
it.
and then we'll move on.
So the two of you did
We'll
not
skip
go out
Samantha
the
because she
entire
was telling
day.
the truth anyway.
No, not at all.
And I'm assuming the only person that can corroborate this would be your husband, who is now deceased. Is that correct?
Unfortunately, yes. I mean, I don't see how anyone else would know that we spent the entire day at home.
Sure, sure. Okay, so what about the next day, specifically during the morning hours?
Well, given the nature of what happened the day before, Derek and I didn't really sleep.
We don't know about this part here.
So I got up at 6 a.m. I just did my normal routine, and Derek stayed home. I got coffee at Nick's on 4th Street, and then I drove to Monument Trails. I did my usual hike, which lasted 2 hours. And then I drove home.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I found Derek's body.
Oh, did
I called
you?
the station.
You did? Oh.
Now, you
Must have been hard.
mentioned a hike. Was there anybody with you on that hike?
No, it was just me.
Girl, you can't be out here just walking around by yourself.
All right, now I do also need to
Especially
learn a
not no
little bit more
mountain
about
trail.
the firearms that your husband may have owned. So, do you know if he owned any firearms besides the one that was issued by our department?
Yeah, he also had a hunting rifle.
Okay, so it was just the hunting rifle and the department issued firearm, is that right?
That's correct.
And where did he keep these firearms?
The hunting rifle was in a case in our closet, and the work gun was in a drawer in our nightstand.
In your nightstand? Why the nightstand?
Paranoia, I guess? I don't know. I never really questioned it. It probably just made him feel safe. I don't really know.
Now, was that particular firearm, was that locked up?
No.
It wasn't.
So, in theory, then anyone could have had access to that firearm, right?
Well, no. It was just Derek and I at the house.
But hypothetically, if someone were to enter your home without your knowledge, right, then technically they would have been able to have access to that firearm, right?
That's true.
Yeah, if they knew exactly where it was, I guess technically it's possible.
All right, well, Megan, is there
girl, it's in the
anything else that
nightstand.
you want to share, or anything else that
It's
you
not
think
like
I should
it's
know
that
that can help me
inconspicuous.
better understand what's happened here?
No. I think that's it.
Okay. Okay. All right, so we will take a short break. I'm going to ask that you just wait here for a bit.
All right, so let's just go through the notes. All right, so this is the notes I took for this interview. Denies foul play, but also believes it could be suicide. Megan admits to marital problems, blames his job for stressing him out. Derek and Megan were home on the 21st, checked card transactions, got coffee on the 22nd, took a hike, this bitch lying her ass off, then went home, found Derek and called 911. Claims Derek only had a hunting rifle case in closet, work gun in the nightstand drawer. Then we came back, and I forgot what happened here. We felt like she was lying about something, I think, or not being completely honest. And I just wrote she didn't want the investigation to be dragged out. Samantha, who is, I didn't mean to close it out. Samantha, who is the daughter of Marie and Caleb, thank God she don't take after her daddy. The notes I took, she's 15 years old. June 21st, her dad drove her to work and picked her up and told her about what happened to her mom. They stayed at the hotel. They stayed at the hotel all day on June 22nd, which is when Derek was found dead. Supposedly, was supposed to go to Thailand with her mom. If the mom planned a trip to go to Thailand, then it's obvious she didn't want to commit suicide. So that's my little mental note there. Caleb didn't want to go to Thailand. I was like, the fuck? Who the fuck don't want to go to Thailand? Samantha doesn't believe she committed suicide. She says it doesn't make sense. And the second interview wasn't really much going on there. We just confirmed that she was telling the truth. And then this interview with Mark Campbell, we're going to watch that one because that... Make sure you listen to this one because this where all the tea got spilled, honey. Now,
All right, Mark, we are now...
Who is Mark? Mark is one of the detectives at the police department. He worked very closely with both Derek and Marie. What are some of the important messages? Marie to Derek. This is Derek's phone. Can you work a little late tonight? I could use your help. Derek goes, of course. No problem at all. Smiley face. Derek then texts his wife, sorry, gonna be working late again tonight. You know how it is. Megan's like, yeah, I get it. Then she texts back, I'm getting tired, going to bed early. Try not to wake me when you get in. And then Derek texts her, almost finished at the office. I'll be super quiet when I get home. And that was that on the 18th. Then the 19th, Marie texts Derek, you won't believe who I ran into. Daniel Hernandez. We had this crazy altercation. I'm still shaking. Holy shit. Marie is, of course, the deceased. Derek texts back, Marie, I'm so sorry. If you need to talk, give me a call. Marie says, thanks. Marie then texts Derek, Sean, and Mark in a group chat. We're going to see about Sean at some point, but Mark is the guy whose interview we're about to watch. She says, need to meet tonight. It's important. The usual place, 6 p.m. So they all work at the office, at the police department. Mark responds, sounds good. FYI, I slept in a bit today. Sorry, running late to work. Be there soon, and tonight too. Everyone sends their thumbs up. Derek texts his wife again. I have a meeting tonight, but shouldn't be home too late. Megan then responds, not holding my breath. And then he texts back, on the way home, told you it wouldn't be too late, want me to pick up something. She don't even respond. She just sent an emoji with pizza. He sends a thumbs up. And then Derek texts Marie, who is the police officer. He said, I want you to know I totally understand why you're doing this. I'm not upset. I'm here for you. Marie then responds, thank you. Derek responds to Marie, this is the next day, 7:45 on the 20th, which is the day before Marie was found dead. He said, grabbing you coffee after yesterday, I thought you might want to avoid the coffee shop, laughing face. If you recall, we pieced together what happened at the coffee shop was that she ran into Daniel Hernandez, which is the guy that they got locked up, but apparently was innocent or whatever the case was. We're going to look into that because I think we're going to be interviewing him today. Marie texts Derek, haha, thanks. Derek texts his wife, I'm not working this weekend. It'll be nice to be home. Megan just texts a heart emoji. Like, she is so fucking detached. It's crazy. Then at 3 p.m. on June 21st, which is about an hour and a half after the 911 call regarding Marie's death, Mark texts Derek and he says, hey man, just checking in. How you holding up? There was no response from Derek. He then texts again 2 minutes later and says, if you need to talk, I'm here. Still no response from Derek. Then 3 minutes later, Mark sends a thumbs up emoji. I don't know what... that don't make sense. Like, what are you thumbsing up? So something about that is real sketchy. I really feel like that's going to pop back up at some point in this investigation. So that's what happened there. When it comes to Marie's phone, not too much different here. Marie's texting Derek and Caleb for the most part, and then that group text. So yeah, on the 18th, she texts her husband, sorry, but I need to work late again tonight. Hope that's okay. Caleb says, yep, no problem. Sam and I are fine. Marie sends a thumbs up. The next day, she tells Derek, you won't believe I ran into Daniel Hernandez. Of course, he says, sorry, give me a call if you need to talk. She says, thanks. They do the group text to the meetup. Everyone sends their thumbs up. Marie then texts her husband, hey there, thanks for taking the time to listen to all of my bullshit. You know, I've made some pretty major mistakes at work. I know I can't undo the past, but I need to make things right. I've been thinking, and I know what I'm going to do to fix things. I'll fill you in later tonight. Love you. This is on the 19th. Caleb says, okay, talk to you tonight. Love you. Now, on this day, Marie tells everyone that they need to meet up at 6 p.m. On this day. And right after she confirms that everyone's going to meet up, she then texts her husband and tells him that she's going to fill him in on whatever it is she needs to talk about. So whatever it was some very important news that she wanted to disclose separately to her partners at work and also her husband. We think it was her letting everyone know that she's going to be moving to Thailand and taking her daughter with her. And maybe she told Caleb, I don't know what she told Caleb, but we I guess at some point we'll figure it out. But she told him something. So Marie texts Caleb at 6:21. So I guess their meeting was about 20 minutes. She says, I'll be home earlier than expected. Had a good meeting tonight. Ready to put these mistakes behind me. Mistakes. Caleb says, awesome. See you soon. Derek, her partner at work, texts her and says, I want you to know that I totally understand why you're doing this. I'm not upset. I'm here for you. Marie says, thank you. I'm not sure why he would be upset, though. Mark texts Marie and says, oh, he texts her at 1:35 in the morning, the morning before, the day before her death. He says, I'm not holding any grudges. I get it. Hiding shit is too much. Remember, we're about to watch the interview with Mark. Marie sends a thumbs up. We don't know specifically what the fuck Mark is talking about, so we're still trying to figure that out. On the 20th, Derek texts Marie grabbing coffee. You know, after that situation, she texts back, haha, thanks. Marie texts Caleb, I'm leaving work early, movie night tonight. Caleb says, yeah, that works. We'll see you soon. And then Marie confirms, and that's the last text message that we have from Marie before she was found dead. So yeah, that is the gist of it. I did want, Daniel Hernandez is the person that they did an did they do an investigation on him? They got him locked up apparently for drugs and narcotics. I think fentanyl or something like that, Martin said. So yeah, he got locked up and apparently he was released a week ago and he was never convicted, I think, is what they said. Let me see. Daniel Hernandez, she investigated and got him convicted, released and never confessed, claims to be innocent. This is Caleb speaking about Daniel Hernandez in reference to his wife, Marie. And Sean Hamill is the CSI guy at the police department. Okay, does that make sense? Do I need to clear up anything for anyone before we get into this interview with Mark and then proceed to the new details of the case? Why is my mouse drifting? Okay. All right, let's proceed to the tea.
According Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Officer Mark Campbell. So Mark, you know how this goes.
Yep. Officer Mark Campbell, MARKCAMPBELL. I acknowledge that this statement is being audio and video recorded. I consent to both, and also acknowledge that Detective Ruiz has gone over my rights, and I'm making this statement willingly.
We played this yesterday. No, on Friday.
Yeah, man, how are you holding up, man?
Honestly, Marty, not too good, man.
Well, I think that's completely understandable given everything that's going on.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah, you tell me, what do you think about all this? You got something on your mind, man? You know you can talk to me, right?
You know, Marty, fuck it.
We spent a whole hour going over what happened.
I'm gonna give you all the dirt, okay?
Oh.
I just don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, just say whatever you gotta say, man.
Derek and Marie were having an affair. I knew about the whole thing, Marty. It's just been going on for some time now. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that knew.
Wow. Damn, are you for real, Mark?
Yeah, I'm fucking for real. I told Kayla and Megan a few days ago. It's just been weighing me down way too much, man. You know, I actually thought I was doing the right thing, you know. I haven't apologized to Kayla and Megan for not coming clean any sooner. I just wish I kept my damn mouth shut.
And why is that?
Now they're both dead, Marty.
So wait, you think that the two are connected?
Marty, here's your detective. How can the two not be connected?
I mean, yeah, obviously it's possible, but I don't know, maybe we shouldn't jump to conclusions here.
I'm not jumping to conclusions. I mean, how's a coincidence a few days after I rat them out, they both end up killing themselves? I fucked up, Marty. And because of me, two of our officers are not dead.
So Mark, you don't suspect any foul play involved here?
Nah. It's pretty obvious what just held out just here.
All right, let's slow down for a bit here. So, Mark, go ahead and tell me everything that you know, and I mean everything.
Yeah, okay. Obviously, I knew about the affair. It's just been going on for way longer than I can admit.
And how long is that?
A few years.
A few years.
I know.
Wow.
Maria's planning on getting a divorce. She was making some big changes, Marty. She was even planning on moving out of the country with her kid Samantha.
To Thailand.
So, Mark, how do you know all of this?
Marie, she was a good friend. You know that.
Yeah. And who else knew about all this?
Besides me, Marie, Derek. I'm assuming the only people that knew were Caleb and Megan, but that was because I told them.
So wait, you told them everything?
I just mentioned the affair to each of them.
So you didn't tell Caleb about Marie's plans for divorce and moving out of the country?
No,
But keep in mind that Caleb mentioned in his interview that she was planning for a divorce and taking custody of their daughter, Samantha. So we caught him in a lie here.
mentioning the affair was already too much for them.
Now, what about their kid, Samantha? Do you think that she knew what was going on with their parents, with the whole divorce and the move out of the country?
No, I'm sure Marie didn't mention any of that to Samantha. They were planning a trip to Thailand, I think. She wanted to make it seem like a fun trip for Samantha and her. Truth is, I think they were planning on moving there.
Huh. Wow, this is a lot to take in, man.
I know.
So, Mark, in all honesty, how are you coping with all of this?
Oh, what, have I been drinking again?
Well, yeah, man, have you?
Nah, man, I mean, desire's been there for sure, but I haven't slipped up yet.
Well, that's great to hear, man. That is great to hear.
I've been going to my meetings.
Good lies. There you go.
That's all I
Good
know.
lies. I'm telling you. Trifling.
Well, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. So I'm glad to hear that. So, look, man, you know how this goes, right? In the event that this actually wasn't a suicide that, actually happened, then
So, you wanted to know where I was at the time of both their deaths?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, that's an easy way to answer. I was at home all weekend. It was both Saturday and Sunday.
The whole weekend?
Yeah, man. I ain't no social butterfly or nothing like that, but, and I like my time alone. This weekend was one of those times where I could just sit back and not do shit, When I got that call about Marie killing herself, that shit fucked me up, Marty. Fucking shit broke me. Fucking broke me.
I bet it did.
Finding out that Derek killed himself the day after. Words can't even express how fucked up I was feeling, man. But yeah, I was pretty much at home all weekend.
You was fucked up, huh? You was fucked up, huh? So then, why you text him, hey man, just checking in. How you holding up? If you need to talk, I'm here. Then when you ain't getting no response, you send a thumbs up. Don't look like you was fucked up to me. You don't look that fucked up to me in them text messages.
Yeah, makes sense, man. Makes sense. So, look, Mark, is there anything else on your mind that you want to share with me?
Nah, I told you enough already.
Yeah, you did. All right, well, look, we'll take a short break. You mind waiting here?
That's cool.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, let's review my notes. Officer Mark Campbell. He took a long time to plan his responses. That was an observation I made. Derek and Marie was fucking. He knew the whole time, probably hit that shit too. Told their spouses about the affair a few days ago prior to the deaths. And they was fucking for years. She was trying to run away to Thailand with Sam. Claims to be home all weekend. Yeah, right, nigga. Then the second interview, we just caught him in a lie about drinking. And that was pretty much it. So, yeah. All right. Now, we are about to begin our next interview. Everyone, please pay attention. Let me go ahead and get my notes together. Who are we interviewing? Daniel? I don't know who we interviewing. All right, y'all, we got a case to solve. Let's do it.
All right, Daniel, we are recording. Today is June 26th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is Daniel Hernandez. So, Daniel, we'll start with you spelling your first and last name for me, please.
DanielHernandez.
All right, and can you please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you consent to this recording?
Yeah, that's right.
Now, this
and
is
lastly,
happening live.
Please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yeah, that's also right.
All right, so
Terrible
Daniel, tell
haircut.
me, do the names Detective Marie Atkins and Officer Derek Alexander ring any bells?
Yeah, of course. Know them very well.
And how do you know them exactly?
They were some of the officers involved in my case.
Now you said some, so who were the other officers?
I think one guy's name was Officer Campbell, and there was that CSI guy. I think his name was Sean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Sean something. I'm sorry, I can't remember the last name.
Hamill?
Hamill. Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, so Daniel, what do you know about these officers?
Look,
I'm aware of what happened, all right? I do follow the news in this town. Both Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander committed suicide recently, right?
Well, yeah, Daniel, that's what was reported in the media. But no, that's not the whole story.
I see. So what is the whole story?
You don't know, Daniel?
Ooh.
How would I know?
Well, see, Daniel, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because it appears that these two officers were actually murdered. There's no suicides here, Daniel.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with me.
Daniel, I know that you served some serious time in prison because of these two officers who are now both dead. Time, Daniel, that you claim you didn't deserve.
Lawyer.
That's because I didn't deserve it. Your fellow officers set me up.
Daniel, what evidence do you have of that?
That's the problem. That's always been the problem. I don't have evidence. But I know my actions, and I know what I did do and what I didn't. If I had evidence, I wouldn't have served all them years.
So he
Daniel, how
served the
long
years.
have you actually been out?
I was released on June 16th.
And what have you been doing with this newfound freedom of yours?
Truthfully, not much. Just embracing my freedom. Trying to find some work. Catching up with my mom. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Daniel, did you go and see any of these officers that you claimed have wronged you?
Come on, man. Of course not. You think I'm trying to go back to prison? Hell no. But look, I did run into the detective lady, Detective Atkins, okay? I saw her about a week ago. She was coming out of a coffee shop.
Were you following her?
No, I was just out walking and I happened to see her. That's it.
So, Daniel, you didn't approach her? You didn't talk to her about anything?
No. I was walking towards the coffee shop. She came out and started walking towards me. We immediately recognized each other. We made some brief, awkward eye contact, and we went our separate ways. That was it. Trust me, she was the last person I wanted to see that day.
Daniel, did you have any encounters with these other officers that we talked about?
No, just the detective.
All right, Daniel, tell me your whereabouts on Saturday, June 21st and Sunday, June 22nd.
Look, I didn't kill anybody if that's what you're trying to get at.
Daniel, just answer the question.
Come on, so what? Like, the entire day on both days?
Sure.
Well, Saturday's pretty easy. I spent the day in my apartment.
Now, Daniel, you just got out of prison. I would expect that you'd want to spend most of your free time outdoors, not cooped up in some apartment.
Well, that's what I did.
The whole day.
Correct, the whole day.
So you didn't make any calls? You didn't talk to anybody?
I don't have a phone yet, so no, I didn't make any calls.
You don't have a phone. Daniel, are you trying to stay off the grid? Is that why you don't have a phone?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I want a phone. I just need to prioritize other things at the moment. The transition hasn't been easy, you know?
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, Daniel, so just to make sure that I get this straight, on Saturday, June 21st, there is nobody that can account for your time the entire day except for you. Is that correct?
I guess so, yeah.
All right, well then what about Sunday, June 22nd?
On Sunday, I left my apartment sometime between 9 and 9:30 in the morning. I walked over to my mom's house and spent most of the day with her and returned home around 6-ish that evening, and I stayed there for the rest of the night.
All right, so then I would imagine that your mom, she would be able to verify this time that you spent with her, right?
Possibly. She has Alzheimer's, so her memory is obviously not that reliable.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
It is what it is.
All right, well, is there
Sure, I
anybody
can't
else
spell it.
besides your mom that can account for your time that day?
No, there aren't.
I
All
don't
right,
know.
well,
That's what
Daniel, is there anything else that
Alzheimer's.
you feel I should know?
No, nothing I can think of.
All right, then we'll take a short break, okay?
Okay.
We didn't get much, but that nigga definitely lying about that interaction.
All right, I'm really glad that we brought this guy in. You know, the fact that he has no real alibis for both times of death definitely doesn't sit right with me. But unfortunately, we can't go on just that alone. We need factual evidence to discredit anything that he's just told us. So can you look through the evidence and see if you can find anything that contradicts parts of his statement? I know there has to be something. I just know this guy isn't being 100% with us.
Okay.
So look things over and let me know what you can find. Call me back once you've got something. All right. Bye.
Press tab to open your inventory and select the contradictory evidence. Okay. Okay, well, what other evidence we got? That ain't him. That's Daniel Murphy. Oh, what is this, honey? What is this? Oh, this is Mark Campbell. Oh, Mark is Indian. I mean, Native American. Indigenous America. Okay. He was found June 26, 2025 between 1:15 a.m. Died between 1:15 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. No. Yeah, that's when he's supposedly died. On the early morning of Thursday, June 26, at approximately 1:15 a.m., Detective Martin Ruiz received a phone call from the deceased Mark Campbell. According to Ruiz, Campbell sounded distraught and urgently needed to talk to Ruiz. Ruiz immediately rushed to Campbell's apartment. After receiving this call, at approximately 1:30 a.m., Ruiz entered Campbell's apartment, which was left unlocked. Ruiz discovered Campbell's body on the living room couch. Campbell was deceased at the time. Empty bottles of liquor were found on the living room floor, along with an almost empty bottle of oxycodone pills on the living room table. Immediately upon discovering the body, Ruiz called into the Fisham County Police Station to report the incident. Based on the crime scene investigation, it appears that the cause of death was a drug and alcohol-related overdose. There does not appear to be any foul play involved. All right, we have mental health evaluation for Mr. Daniel Hernandez. Let us take a look. Have you had an outpatient mental health treatment, including individual or group counseling? No. Have you ever been a patient in a psychiatric or state hospital? He said no. Have you ever attempted suicide or tried to harm yourself? He says no. This was done on June 2nd, 2025, so I'm assuming right before his release. Do you ever hear... Do you currently have any thoughts of killing or harming yourself? He said no. Do you ever hear voices or sounds or see things which other people cannot and do not hear or see? He said no. Do you have a history of violent behavior? He said no. Are you currently experiencing thoughts or emotions that are too difficult to deal with? He said no. Have you ever received outpatient treatment for substance abuse or detoxification? He said no. What are your current feelings? Oh my God, why can't I read? What current feelings are you experiencing regarding your incarceration? Daniel is still experiencing feelings of anger and frustration for serving time for a crime that he claims he did not commit. His anger seems to be focused on the officers that he claims set him up. He is aware that he is still holding a severe grudge against these officers, but realizes that he needs to move on and not focus on the past. He acknowledges that this philosophy is easier said than done, but he says he is trying. Daniel is feeling relieved and grateful that he will be released from prison soon. He is excited about returning to society and building a good future for himself. He is also looking forward to being able to assist with care for his ill mother. Have you abused medication or used alcohol or illegal drugs? He said yes. Illicit drug cannabis in May of 2021. And beer, May of 2021 as well. Hold on. Okay. Were you in special education classes in school? He said no. Have you ever been diagnosed with a developmental disability or other conditions indicating difficulties with intellectual functioning? He said no. Have you had head trauma in the past? He said no. Were you ever convicted of a sex offense? He said no. Were you ever victimized or sexually abused? He said no. Observation, alert to person, place, time. General appearance, good. Mood, normal. Behavior, cooperative. Thinking, alert and oriented. Eye contact, appropriate. Quality of thinking, logical. Speech, normal. Social well-being, normal. Body movements, normal. Breathing problems, no. Affected, normal. Skin abnormalities, no. Information on mental health services provided and questions answered, yes. Information on mental health services understood and disclosure consent form signed, yes. All right. The psychiatrist signed it off. Get him off the screen. I don't think we have anything on Daniel. Like, what else? What else did he say? Oh, wait, the voicemail. Hold up. Hold up. We got a voicemail. Yes, let me hear this.
You have one old message.
Atkins
Thursday,
voicemail.
June 19th, 7:38 a.m.
Hi, this message is from Marie Atkins. Marie, it's Elizabeth Fisher here from the International Preparatory Academy of Thailand. I'm just calling to confirm your visit on July 24th. And I also need to confirm Samantha's birth date again. I have January 8th of 2010. I think that's what you left on my voicemail, but it was a little unclear. So if you could just confirm that for me, it would really be great. If it's easier for you, you can always email me. My email is eFisher@ipat.edu.th. Or, of course, you can give me a call. It's always great to talk to you. My number is 66-5551-4898. Everything else is ready on our end for your tour of the school. We're just really looking forward to seeing both you and Samantha in Bangkok next month. I know you're going to be so happy with what the school has to offer. I can't wait to share it with you. So I hope I hear from you soon. Thanks so much.
To delete this message, press 7. End of messages.
What time was this?
You have one old message. Thursday, June 19th, 7:38.
Okay, this is her voicemail for her phone.
a.m.
Hi, this message is from Marie Atkins. Marie, it's Elizabeth Fisher here from the International Preparatory Academy of Thailand. I'm just calling to confirm your visit on July 24th. And I also need to confirm Samantha's birth date again.
Okay, so she was going to Thailand July 24th, like literally days after the, like, okay.
I have January 8th of 2010. I think that's what you left on my voicemail, but it was a little unclear. So if you could just confirm that for me, it would really be great. If it's easier for you, you can always email me. My email is eFisher@ipat.edu.th. Or of course, you can give me a call. It's always great to talk to you. My number is 66-5551-4898. Everything else is ready on our end for your tour of the school. We're just really looking forward to seeing both you and Samantha in Bangkok next month. I know you're going to be so happy with what the school has to offer. I can't wait to share it with you. So I hope I hear from you soon. Thanks so much.
Okay.
To delete this message, press 7. End of messages.
Okay, Rose said Caleb heard that shit. Aries said, is it possible that her husband heard the voicemail? Maybe. This damn headset. Come on. Come on. No. Come on, work with me. Come on. Okay.
All right, Daniel, we are recording. Today is June 26th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is Daniel Hernandez. So, Daniel, we'll start with you spelling your first and last name for me, please.
You're committed suicide recently, right?
Well, yeah, Daniel, that's what was reported in the media. But no, that's not the whole story.
I see. So what is the whole story?
You don't know, Daniel?
How would I know?
I think it's this one where he says he's holding a grudge against the officers.
Daniel, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because... So, Daniel, how long have you actually been out?
I was released on June 16th.
And what have you been doing with this newfound freedom of yours?
Truthfully, not much. Just embracing my freedom. Trying to find some work. Catching up with my mom. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
He could be cute. He just
Daniel,
need a
did
better
you go
haircut
and any of these officers that you
give him a
claimed
nice
have
little
wronged you?
Come on, man. Of course not.
mustache.
Do you think I'm trying to go back to prison? Hell no. But look, I did run into the detective lady, Detective Atkins, okay? I saw her about a week ago. She was coming out of a coffee shop.
Were you following her?
No, I was just out walking and I happened to see her. That's it.
We had this crazy altercation.
So, Daniel,
That's
you
what
didn't
it is.
approach her? You didn't talk to her about anything?
No. I was walking towards the coffee shop. She came out and started walking towards me. We immediately recognized each other. We made some brief, awkward eye contact, and we went our separate ways. That was it.
That's what it is right there. You won't believe who I ran into, Daniel Hernandez. We had this crazy altercation. I'm still shaking. Yeah, I think that's it.
Trust me, she was the last person I wanted to see that day.
Daniel, did you have any encounters with...
Let me keep
these
listening.
other officers that we talked about?
No, just the detective.
All right, Daniel, tell me your whereabouts on Saturday, June 21st, and
I think we missed something.
prison because of these two officers who are now both dead. Time, Daniel, that you claim you didn't deserve.
That's because I didn't deserve it. Your fellow officers set me up.
Daniel, what evidence do you have of that?
That's the problem. It's always been the problem. I don't have evidence. But I know my actions, and I know what I did do and what I didn't. If I had evidence, I wouldn't have served all them years.
So, Daniel, how long have you actually been out?
I was released on June 16th.
And what have you been doing with this newfound freedom of yours?
Truthfully, not much. Just embracing my freedom. Trying to find some work. Catching up with my mom. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Daniel, did you go and see any of these officers that you claimed have wronged you?
Come on, man. Of course not. You think I'm trying to go back to prison? Hell no.
But no, that's not the whole story.
I see. So what is the whole story?
You don't know, Daniel?
How would I know?
Hold on, I'm trying to see where he mentions that he don't remember the other
Daniel, that's
officers.
what I'm trying to figure out. Because it appears that these two officers were actually murdered. There's no suicides here, Daniel.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with me.
Daniel, I know that you, Atkins, and Officer Derek Alexander ring any bells.
Yeah, of course. I know them very well.
And how do you know them exactly?
They were some of the officers involved in my case.
Now you said some, so who were the other officers?
I don't think he's
I think one
accused
guy's
of
name
anything. We're
was-
just investigating.
Officer Campbell, and there was that CSI guy. I think his name was Sean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Sean something. I'm sorry, I can't remember the last name.
Hamill?
Hamill. Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, so Daniel, what do you know about these officers?
Look, I'm aware of what happened, all right? I do follow the news in this town. Both Detective Atkins.
Okay, yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. I'm going to submit her text message.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think. Maybe not the text message. What did Caleb say? He did say she ran into him at the coffee shop, but that's not a contradiction. I feel like it's not decisive enough, but I don't know. I just want to get a perfect grade on this game. I don't want to get anything wrong. I don't feel like going through this shit. Whatever, fuck it. It's either right or it's not. Fuck that shit. Submit. The fuck? Okay. What the fuck? What is he contradicting then?
As an officer, Alexander committed suicide recently, right?
Well, yeah, Daniel, that's what was reported in the media. But no, that's not the whole story.
I see. So what is the whole story?
You don't know, Daniel?
How would I know?
Well, see, Daniel, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because it appears that these two officers were actually murdered. There's no suicides here, Daniel.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with me.
Daniel, I know that you served some serious time in prison because of these two officers who are now both dead.
Okay, let's just keep listening.
Time, Daniel, that you claim you didn't deserve.
That's because I didn't deserve it. Your fellow officers set me up.
Daniel, what evidence do you have of that?
That's the problem. That's
Hey,
always
Sonia.
been the problem. I don't have evidence.
Dang, it's getting
But I
late.
know
We
my
gotta figure this
actions.
shit out.
I know what I did do and what I didn't. If I had evidence, I wouldn't have served all them years.
So, Daniel, how long have you actually been out?
I was released on June 16th.
And what have you been doing with this newfound freedom of yours?
Truthfully, not much. Just embracing my freedom. Trying to find some work. Catching up with my mom. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Daniel, did you go and see any of these officers that you claimed have wronged you?
Come on, man. Of course not. Do you think I'm trying to go back to prison? Hell no. But look, I did run into the detective lady, Detective Atkins, okay? I saw her about a week ago. She was coming out of a coffee shop.
Were you following her?
No, I was just out walking and I happened to see her. That's it.
So, Daniel, you didn't approach her? You didn't talk to her about anything?
Maybe it's the text message combined with the mental health statement.
No. I was walking towards the coffee shop. She came out and started walking towards me. We immediately recognized each other. We made some brief, awkward eye contact, and we went our separate ways. That was it. Trust me, she was the last person I wanted to see that day.
Daniel, did you have any encounters with these other officers that we talked about?
No, just the detective.
All right, Daniel, tell me your whereabouts on Saturday, June 21st and Sunday, June 22nd.
Look, I didn't kill anybody if that's what you're trying to get at.
Daniel, just answer the question.
Come on, so what? Like, the entire day on both days?
Sure.
Well, Saturday's pretty easy. I spent the day in my apartment.
Now, Daniel, you just got out of prison. I would expect that you'd want to spend most of your free time outdoors, not cooped up in some apartment.
Well, that's what I did.
The whole day.
Correct, the whole day.
So you didn't make any calls? You didn't talk to anybody?
I don't have a phone yet, so no, I didn't make any calls.
You don't have a phone. Daniel, are you trying to stay off the grid? Is that why you don't have a phone?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I want a phone. I just need to prioritize other things at the moment. The transition hasn't been easy, you know?
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, Daniel, so just to make sure that I get this straight, on Saturday, June 21st, there is nobody that can account for your time the entire day except for you. Is that correct?
I guess so, yeah.
All right, well then what about Sunday, June 22nd?
On Sunday, I left my apartment sometime between 9 and 9:30 in the morning. I walked over to my mom's house and spent most of the day with her and returned home around 6-ish that evening. And I stayed there for the rest of the night.
All right, so then I would imagine that your mom, she would be able to verify this time that you spent with her, right?
Possibly. She has Alzheimer's, so her memory is obviously not that reliable.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
It is what it is.
All right, well, is there anybody else besides your mom that can account for your time that day?
No, there aren't.
All right, well, Daniel, is there anything else that you feel I should know?
No, nothing I can think of.
All right, then we'll take a short break, okay?
Okay.
Okay, y'all, I ain't got nothing. I don't have any. Hold on. We don't even really have much on it. What the fuck am I supposed to? What am I supposed to do? That's the first time we've really been stuck. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I don't know. I feel like I had something and then I lost it. Look at the Discord. Just started trying different combos with his interview. Hold up. Is you trying to get me to cheat? That ain't it. That ain't it. Where you want me to look? What channel am I going to? Oh, need help discussions. First contradiction. I can't figure out what the two pieces of contradiction is. I've been trying for over an hour. Yeah, we ain't about to sit here for that. Do you have contradiction assist set to the on in the settings? This will tell you what selections are correct or not. Hold up. Settings. Two contradictory evidence from the most recent interview. What?
Hello? Perfect. Beautiful job. Yeah, Caleb's interpretation of the events with his wife and Daniel, they don't match up at all.
I thought
And
I
those
picked
text
that.
messages between Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander, Yeah, that also paints their encounter in a completely different light.
I could have sworn I picked that.
Yeah, he's definitely hiding something here.
Oh,
really
no, maybe I
good
picked
catch.
that with the interview.
Let me present him with this info, and let's see what he has to say. This should be interesting.
Oh, okay.
All right,
well,
let me get back in there.
At least we figured
Talk
it
soon.
out. Thank you,
Bye.
Rose. All right, let's go. Yeah, I must have clicked Caleb's interview with Daniel's interview, but yeah, it's confusing how they wanted you to do that.
All right, this is a continuation with Daniel Hernandez. So, Daniel, according to you, you had a brief run-in with Detective Atkins about a week ago. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
But you didn't confront her in any manner or speak with her at all, right? Is that also correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right, Daniel, I want you to take a look at these text message records. Now, look at them very carefully there. Now, you'll notice that Detective Atkins viewed this little encounter of yours, well, a lot differently than you did, Daniel. In fact, she claims that the two of you did indeed speak to each other. And she used the word altercation to describe this encounter that you guys had. Now, you see, Daniel, I also have a statement from somebody else in which they also use the word altercation to describe this encounter. So, Daniel, why is it that other people are using the word altercation to describe this encounter that you guys had, but then, according to you, the two of you never even said a word to each other? So what the hell is that about, Daniel?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I did confront her, but man, you gotta realize she took years of my life away from me. Of course I had to give her a piece of my mind, but I don't know why she referred to it as an altercation, because it definitely wasn't. Maybe I got a little heated, but I never threatened her or touched her in any manner. But I also wasn't gonna let her leave without her knowing that she completely screwed me over. 4 years, man. 4 fucking years. And she and those other officers, they were the ones responsible.
Did she have anything to say to you?
Yeah, she apologized to me.
She apologized to you.
Yes, she did. Not that it means shit anyways, but yes, she did apologize to me.
All right, Daniel, if this encounter went down the way that you say it did, then why did you lie to me earlier?
Look, man, I'm not trying to go back to prison, okay? I didn't kill anybody. I'm just trying to get my shit together and move on with my life. Maybe I bent the truth a little bit, but that's only because I know you guys like to play dirty.
Daniel, look, I understand what you've been
The
through.
fuck you mean you understand? No, you don't understand. You didn't lose years of your life for some shit you didn't do. Now, I appreciate that you're doing your job and you're trying to find some justice for your fellow officers, but don't patronize me and tell me you understand, because you definitely don't understand.
You're right. Okay, Daniel, you're right. I don't understand what you've been through. But look, I am a person of integrity, okay? I am going to do my job as best as I possibly can. Daniel, I have no personal vendetta against anyone. So what, you don't think or trust that I'm going to handle this investigation properly? Really?
No, I don't. Your people burned that bridge a long time ago.
Well, you are certainly entitled to your opinion, Daniel. All right, let's get you out of here for now.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, did I break it? No, come on. No, I can't hear shit. Fuck it, I'm gonna just use the other one. I'm coming, hold on, shit. Get my damn.
Well, we established that he did indeed lie to us. That certainly doesn't help his situation. He also clearly still has a chip on his shoulder, which further solidifies a possible motive of revenge. And who knows? Going back to prison may or may not be a deterrent for him. Doesn't seem like he's got a lot to lose. I honestly don't know. Alright, like I mentioned earlier, I do want to hear from both Megan and Caleb again. Especially Caleb. But first, I got a text message from our crime scene investigator, Sean.
Uh-oh.
He wants to come in and talk on record.
Ooh.
I think he's got some new insights to share. Things that support that our two officers were indeed murdered. Now, I'm pretty sure that Sean hasn't had access to any of the interviews so far. We're keeping everything really tight as we work through this investigation, so this means he may be a bit out of the loop with some of this stuff. Nonetheless, I'm hoping that he's got something that can shed more light on what's happened. All right, let me get him in here.
Oh yeah, let's
Hang tight.
get him in. Okay, gotta keep my notes organized. All right, are we ready? All right.
All right, Sean, I am recording. Today is June 26th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is the Fisham County Police Department's crime scene investigator, Sean Hamill. So, Sean, go ahead and please spell your first and last name for me.
Okay, Sean, S-E-A-N, Hamill, H-A-M-I-L-L.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, I consent to this recording.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, that is also correct, Detective. We have
He
gone
looks
over my
nervous.
rights, and I am making this statement willfully.
All right, so, yeah, man, what is going on? This sounded urgent, and you wanted to have the conversation on record, so I imagine you must have something important that you want to share?
Yeah, no, absolutely. First, I just wanted to start by offering my condolences for the loss of Officer Campbell. You know, I know you guys were always very close and that he considered you a friend, and, you know, I imagine discovering his body has got to be weighing on you a lot.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it's been a lot to take in, man. It's been a lot.
Yeah. Sure. No, I get it. Same here. So look, Marty, it's my understanding that you have an individual named Daniel Hernandez here. I believe you interviewed him just before me.
Okay.
Is there anything new you've learned, or?
I mean, yeah, I learned a few things.
Sir, we're doing the interview here.
Well, what I'm about to tell you has been weighing on me for far too long, and unfortunately it is not going to paint some people in the best of light.
Okay.
Including myself.
Ooh.
Shit, man, you definitely have my undivided attention now, that's for sure.
Okay, well, I'm sure you knew that Detective Atkins headed the Hernandez case back in the day?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, okay, well, when fentanyl started flooding the streets of Fisham County, Atkins was 100% sure that Hernandez was our guy, right? And he had some other prior drug offenses, but nothing major, just a few small stints in jail, right? Marijuana possession, minor drug trafficking, stuff like that. But Atkins had been following Hernandez for a while, and she knew that he'd moved on to bigger and better things, right? The only issue was we could never catch him in the act. But we were in a crisis, Marty, and you know that, right? We had so many cases of kids dying from this stuff. It was terrible, and so she knew she had to do something. So she decided to plant some evidence on him in hopes of securing a conviction, and I'm ashamed to admit that I was the guy who documented that evidence.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, man. And what was this evidence?
She had gotten around 20 grams of fentanyl from our evidence locker and gave it to Campbell and Alexander, and one day they stopped him under suspicion of dealing and planned the goods on him. The rest is history, you know, it's, until now, I guess.
Wow, Sean.
Yeah.
Wow,
The
man.
fuck?
Yeah, I know. Look, and I completely understand, and I am ready to accept the consequences of my actions, all right?
I hope so.
Yeah, good.
The fuck?
And you will.
That poor boy.
Fuck, man.
I feel so bad for judging him.
Look, we first need to sort out what happened with Atkins and Alexander, and then after that, yeah, man, you bet your ass you are going to be talking to internal affairs, and you will tell them everything that you just shared with me. What the fuck, man? Look, they're gonna have to deal with this one, not me, man.
Okay,
Not
yeah.
me.
Yeah, no, of course. Look, Marty, I just want the same thing as you, okay? I just want justice for Atkins and Alexander, even if that means
You
I have to go down for my own
racist?
poor decisions. Okay, I want to help you solve this case, and Hernandez is number one on my radar right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, since you shared that you guys actually set him up, then yeah, that would easily justify his motive for revenge, of course.
Yeah, no, and absolutely, and look at this.
And whose are these?
Those are my text message records. Take a look at the one from 7:15 this morning. Go ahead, read it out loud for the record if you need.
3 down, 1 to go. You're next. Fuck.
Who sent that?
I know, I'm scared, Marty. Okay? The other 3 officers involved in Hernandez's setup are all dead. I'm the last one. Okay? It is obvious that Hernandez sent that text message. There's no question about it.
And you weren't able to trace this message to a phone number, location, anything?
No, the number and location came back as unknown.
You're right, that's why he came
Maybe
forward.
if I did some more digging, I might be able to actually trace it back to something, but, you know, I went and hold my breath.
At this
Hernandez
point.
carried his tracks really good with this one.
All right, well, I mean, you clearly seem to think that Hernandez is our guy, so just out of curiosity, when did you learn about his release?
Yesterday.
I don't think it's Hernandez.
I come in to do some last minute looking into the Atkins case and wanted to make sure I didn't overlook anything, and sure enough I did. You know, turns out he was released on June 16th. So, makes my new theory out of proof.
Hernandez said he ain't got no phone.
Yeah, and the timing definitely works
He
out.
might be lying though.
So why were you so quick to initially rule the deaths of Atkins and Alexander as suicides? I mean, hell, even Caleb Atkins, I mean, even he thought his own wife had been murdered.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, a lot of stuff about this case made it easy to look over.
What if it was Caleb?
I mean, the crime scene, for one, was perfect. There was no sign of struggle or
no.
anything.
Maybe,
you know?
And you didn't have any suspicions regarding the firearm that
Megan?
Atkins supposedly used to kill herself? Because
Maybe it was Megan.
Look, that wasn't her department-issued firearm, right? According to Caleb, her firearm is still locked up in a gun safe in their bedroom, and that didn't stick out to you?
No, I mean, not initially, at least. I mean, she could have owned any other gun, you know? You know that better than anyone, right? It wasn't until I started to consider that murder might actually be a possibility that I ran a trace on her gun, and it's untraceable.
What?
It's a ghost gun.
What?
You know, clearly the sign of someone who actually knows what they're doing.
So it was a ghost gun?
Yeah.
And when did you learn that?
It just confirmed it today.
And what about Alexander's firearm? Was that one his?
Yeah, no. That one was his, but I mean, considering he didn't have any kids, you know, it doesn't come as much as a surprise that he probably didn't secure it as well as Atkins did, right? I mean, someone could have just gone in there and easily found his gun and taken him out with it. I know that's what I would do if I were the perp, at least.
Yeah, that is... It's possible, yeah.
Look, Marty,
Daniel ain't into all that shit.
I get it. It looks like I overlooked a lot in this case. Yeah, but you gotta remember, man, like, I didn't know Hernandez had been released. And I most certainly had not received a threatening text message yet. Which I think it's safe to say, that right there is enough to make me rethink this entire case. Okay, it's very clear that Hernandez killed them cleanly to set it up to look like a suicide, just like we set him up. Now he's fucking with me. Okay, and I'm next. He made that very clear also.
Yeah.
Guarantee they
But
set
there is
someone
still
else
one
up in the
thing that
past
isn't
too.
quite
That ain't
adding
something
up
you
with
just
this
do just
theory
once.
here, and that's that Hernandez, he didn't kill Campbell, right? So how would he have known that Campbell had OD'd? Because look, this message says 3 down, 3, right?
Right. No, yeah, I mean, any idiot can own a police scanner, Marty. You know, I mean, he probably heard your call into the station. Right? You bet your ass if I were in his shoes, I would be monitoring police activity like a hawk. Right? The guy's good, Marty. He's really good.
All right, so then how do we explain Officer Campbell? How do we explain that?
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean is when I interviewed him a few days ago, the guy seemed so determined on coming clean about a lot of things that had been weighing him down. And I'm talking a lot of things, man. So why is it that he didn't tell me about this whole setup that you guys had with Hernandez?
This is really sketchy, the whole thing.
I don't know, that seems like that would have been as good a time as any to come clean about that, too.
He's so hard up dependent on him.
I don't know, man. I haven't gone through the interview footage yet. But we all know his relationship with the bottle. You know, and look, I get it. You guys were friends. I know him well, too, but we gotta be honest with ourselves, right? In his condition, he's probably the most unreliable person I know. Right? I wouldn't trust anything that comes out of his mouth, or doesn't come out of his mouth for that matter. Right? He's messed up. He was mentally unstable. He needed help. His recent actions show that well enough. It's just unfortunate that he wasn't able to get that help sooner, you know?
Yeah, trust me, I know. All right, Sean, this is a lot for me to wrap my head around, man. This is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
I want to take a break, so is there anything else that you want to share?
I don't know. I gotta think about it for a second.
All right, you do that, and I'll be back, all right?
Okay.
Well, this just keeps getting deeper and deeper. If Hernandez did actually send those text messages, then he definitely has some explaining to do. And if he didn't, then we need to find out who did. I'll send over these text message records now so that you can check them out for yourself. Now, I hate to say this, but I feel like I can't trust anybody or anything right now. There's just too much coming from so many different angles. I do value Sean's work, and that was very brave of him to come clean like that, especially knowing that he's going to face some pretty serious consequences. But he's still human. He may be blinded by how close and personal this case is, and by the fact that someone has threatened to kill him. So, can you do me a favor and see if you can find anything that may not line up with some of his statements? I hate fact-checking a fellow officer, but in this situation, we really do need to cover all bases. Do your best and get back to me. Talk soon.
Damn, I got text message Sean Hamill. Zuber Eats. Thanks for placing your order. Your Zuber Eats order. Your food is getting prepped. Your driver is 10 minutes away. Sean to Marty. Just left Mark's place. Thought I'd check in on you. Hope you can get some sleep. We'll talk tomorrow. Marty to Sean. Thanks. Can't really sleep. Talk tomorrow. It's the 26th today, by the way. Sean texts a thumbs up. Unknown to Sean. 3 down, 1 to go. You're next. Who is this? Hey, can you squeeze me in real quick? I got something important I want to share on record. Perfect timing, just wrapped up an interview. Come on in. OMG. Okay. Find 2 pieces of contradictory evidence from the most recent interview. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta watch it again. I'm not gonna run my mouth.
All right, Sean, I am recording. Today is June 26th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is the Fisham County.
He had a random thumb up. No, I think he was just confirming with him. Thanks, man. Really can't sleep. Talk tomorrow. I think he was just confirming, like, okay, talk tomorrow. Because it was sent the same, like, right after. I don't think that was... Yeah, all of them do the thumbs up. Nah, that's suspicious. Damn, now the thumbs up is suspicious.
County Police Department's crime scene investigator, Sean Hamill. So, Sean, go ahead and please spell
I think it has something to do with
first
the gun.
and last name for me.
Okay, Sean, S-E-A-N, Hamill, H-A-M-I-L-L.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded.
If the gun is department issued, how is it a ghost gun? I'm not understanding that. They said it was a Glock 19. I don't know what department. I'm assuming it's the police department issued handgun. But how?
And that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, I consent to this
Were
recording.
you the one that
And
investigated
lastly,
this
please
shit?
acknowledge that we have already
You
gone over
sure
your
is
rights
missing a
and
lot
that
of
you are willfully
important
making this statement.
details.
Yes, that is also correct, Detective. We have gone over my rights, and I am making this statement willfully.
All right, so, yeah, man, what is going on? This sounded urgent, and you wanted to have the conversation on record, so I imagine you must have something important that you want to share?
Yeah, no, absolutely. First, I just wanted to start by offering my condolences for the loss of Officer Campbell. You know, I know you guys were always very close, and that he considered you a friend.
Come on.
Paint some people in the best of in the act. But we were in a crisis, Marty, and you know that.
Definitely have my undivided attention now, that's for sure.
Okay, well, I'm sure you knew that Detective Atkins headed the Hernandez case back in the day.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, okay, well, when fentanyl started flooding the streets of Fisham County, Atkins was 100% sure that Hernandez was our guy, right? And he had some other prior drug offenses, but nothing major, just a few small stints in jail, right? Marijuana possession, minor drug trafficking, stuff like that. But Atkins had been following Hernandez for a while, and she knew that he'd moved on to bigger and better things, right? The only issue was we could never catch him in the act. But we were in a crisis, Marty, and you know that, right? We had so many cases of kids dying from this stuff. It was terrible, and so she knew she had to do something. So she decided to plant some evidence on him in hopes of securing a conviction, and I'm ashamed to admit that I was the guy who documented that evidence.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, man. Wow. And what was this evidence?
She had gotten around 20 grams of fentanyl from our evidence locker and gave it to Campbell and Alexander, and one day they stopped him under suspicion of dealing and planted the goods on him. The rest is history. You know, until now, I guess.
Wow, Sean.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Yeah, I know. Look, and I completely understand, and I am ready to accept the consequences of my actions. All right.
Yeah, good. And you will.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Wow. Look, we first need to sort out what happened with Atkins and Alexander, and then after that, yeah, man, you bet your ass you are going to be talking to internal affairs, and you will tell them everything that you just shared with me. What the fuck, man? Look, they're gonna have to deal with this one, not me, man.
Okay,
Not me.
Yeah, no, of course. Look, Marty, I just want the same thing as you, okay? I just want justice for Atkins and Alexander, even if that means I have to go down for my own poor decisions. Okay, I want to help you solve this case, and Hernandez is number one on my radar right now.
Now you want justice.
Well, yeah, I mean, since you shared that you guys actually set him up, then yeah, that would easily justify his motive for revenge, of course.
Yeah, no, and absolutely, and look at this.
And whose are these?
Those are my text message records. Take a look at the one from 7:15 this morning. Go ahead, read it out loud for the record if you need.
3 down, 1 to go. You're next.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared, Marty. Okay, the other 3 officers involved in Hernandez's setup are all dead. I'm the last one. Okay, it is obvious that Hernandez sent that text message. There's no question about it.
And you weren't able to trace this message to a phone number, location, anything?
No, the number and location came back as unknown. I mean, maybe if I did some more digging, I might be able to actually trace it back to something, but, you know, I wouldn't hold my breath. Hernandez covered his tracks really good with this one.
All right, well, I mean, you clearly seem to think that Hernandez is our guy, so just out of curiosity, when did you learn about his release?
Yesterday, actually. I come in to do some last minute.
Got him. Maybe not. We still don't know because she met up with Sean and them on the 19th. But maybe she didn't mention... No. I feel like she met up with Sean and them on the 19th because that morning she ran into Daniel and had that altercation. And she texts Derek, and then she texted all 4 of them who were involved and said, we need to meet tonight, it's important. She definitely told him on the 19th. That's what it is. She told him. Tell me something he just learned yesterday. No, the fuck you didn't.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared, Marty. Okay, the other 3 officers involved in Hernandez's setup are all dead. I'm the last one. Okay, it is obvious that Hernandez sent that text message. There's no question about it.
And you weren't able to trace this message to a phone number, location, anything?
No, the number and location came back as unknown. I mean, maybe if I did some more digging, I might be able to actually trace it back to something, but, you know, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Somebody added
Hernandez
movies to
covered
the
his tracks really good with this
movie
one.
night list.
All right, well, I mean, you clearly seem to think that Hernandez is our guy, so just out of curiosity, when did you learn about his release?
Yesterday, actually. I come in to do some last minute looking into the Atkins case and wanted to make sure I didn't overlook anything, and sure enough I did. You know, turns out he was released on June 16th. So, makes my new theory add up perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, the timing definitely works out.
Mm-hmm.
So why were you so
Now, what am I linking up here? Hmm. It's not really. It's not really a contradiction because nothing was confirmed in that message. Oh. I mean,
Quick to initially rule the deaths of Atkins and Alexander as suicides. I mean, hell, even Caleb Atkins, I mean, even he thought his own wife had been murdered.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, a lot of stuff about this case made it easy to overlook, you know? I mean, the crime scene, for one, was perfect. There was no sign of struggle or anything out of the ordinary, you know?
there was a gun that you didn't check to see was hers.
And you didn't have any suspicions regarding the firearm that Atkins supposedly used to kill herself? Because, look, that wasn't her department issued firearm, right? According to Caleb, her firearm is still locked up in a gun safe in their bedroom, and that didn't stick out to you?
No, I mean, not initially, at least. I mean, she could have owned any other gun, you know? You know that better than anyone, right? It wasn't until I started to consider that murder might actually be a possibility that I ran a trace on her gun, and it's untraceable. It's a ghost gun. You know, clearly the sign of someone who actually knows what they're doing.
So it was a ghost gun?
Yeah.
And when did you learn that?
It just confirmed it today.
And what about Alexander's firearm? Was that one his?
Yeah, no. That one was his, but I mean, considering he didn't have any kids, you know, it doesn't come as much as a surprise that he probably didn't secure it as well as Atkins did, right? I mean, someone could have just gone in there and easily found his gun and taken him out with it. I know that's what I would do if I were the perp, at least.
Maybe you were the perp. Maybe it was you. He said Derek's gun? Whose gun was he referring to?
And when did you learn that?
It just confirmed it today.
And what about Alexander's
Derek,
firearm? Was
yeah.
that one his?
Yeah, no. That one was his, but I mean, considering he didn't have any kids, you know, it doesn't come as much as a surprise that he probably didn't secure it as well as Atkins did.
How did you know that, though? Did he tell you? How would you know that?
Right? I mean, someone could have just gone in there and easily found his gun and taken him out with it. I know that's what I would do if I were the perp, at least.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Look, Marty, I get it. It looks like I overlooked a lot.
Oh. Okay. Oh, so we just happen to figure it out. Okay, let me see. Hmm. Hmm. What did Caleb say? Let me see.
In this case, yeah, but you gotta remember, man, like, I didn't know Hernandez had been released, and I most certainly had not received a threatening text message yet. Which I think it's safe to say, that right there is enough to make me.
Fuck it. What the fuck is it? Just go in order. Oh.
Hey. Oh, I knew you'd find something. You always do. This is great. You're right. Hernandez did state that he had no phone. Well, that makes it pretty hard to send text messages, doesn't it? And really good catch with Caleb's interview. If he overheard his wife and Sean talking about Hernandez, then Sean would have known about Hernandez's release before yesterday.
I know it.
All right, let me hit him with this and see what he's got to say. We'll be up in just a sec. Bye.
Let me use the bathroom. I knew that was it. I just didn't know how to pin it back to that. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Fine ass. Okay. Let us continue.
All right, this is a continuation with Sean Hamill. So, Sean, I just want to revisit a couple of things that just aren't quite matching up with some of the evidence that I've obtained so far.
Okay. Yeah, what is it?
Well, the first thing is this threatening text message that you claim came from Daniel Hernandez. Now, when I spoke to him earlier today, Hernandez told me he doesn't even own a phone. All right, so naturally, he couldn't have even sent that text message.
Come on, Marty, are you serious?
Sean, I'm just pointing out something that was stated that conflicts with your theory, man. That's all.
Look, I get that, okay? I understand. But, I mean, he could have easily lied to you about not having a phone. You think a guy who is willing to plot revenge on the police department by killing 2 police officers is afraid to lie about not having a phone? I mean, come on. He could have easily just told you he didn't have one. I mean, he probably does, and it's some burner phone that he already got rid of.
Yeah, you're right. He could have easily lied about that, sure.
No.
Yeah,
no,
I've tried
Marty,
Sherlock
make no
Holmes
mistake.
games. It
He
doesn't really
is
go well.
lying about that.
Fair enough.
You can't just say that man
But
lying.
the other thing
Bitch, you
that I do
lied.
want to clear up, though, is the timing in which you actually learned about Daniel Hernandez's release from prison. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you stated that you found out that Hernandez was released yesterday. Is that right?
Yes, right, correct.
All right, well, see, Caleb Atkins, he mentioned that he overheard a pretty serious phone conversation that his wife, Detective Atkins, and yourself had several days ago. Okay? Now, he mentioned that this conversation centered around some sort of a confrontation, I guess, that Atkins and Hernandez had. Now, this also matches up with exactly what Hernandez told me. All right, now, I guess he, ran into her in front of some coffee shop, and the two of them exchanged some words. And yeah, this whole phone conversation that you had with Atkins, that's not ringing any bells?
No, not really. I mean, not that I doubt it happened. There's so much that's been going on.
What happened at that
no,
meeting?
I mean, I'm glad Caleb said something, though, because now that I think about it, Atkins was acting a little bit weird. Like something was off in the days leading up to
now
his death.
Atkins was acting
In
weird.
hindsight, she probably knew that Hernandez was plotting something, and, sadly she was right.
So you really have no recollection of having this phone call with Atkins? I mean, I get it, right?
Girl,
things have been crazy
up.
stressful around here. Totally get that, but I don't know. This seems like a pretty important phone conversation to have slip your mind, no?
You're a CSI guy.
Look, Marty,
Your life is all about details.
I have no
That's your
reason
line
to
of
lie
work.
to you, man. Okay, I mean, I'm the one who put myself on record. Why would I put myself on record just to lie to you? That doesn't make any sense. And like I said, it's not that I don't think the conversation happened. Especially if Caleb said it happened. I don't remember. That's it. I genuinely don't remember it happening.
All right, fair enough, man.
No.
Yeah, is there anything else then that you want to share?
No. I mean, I've pretty much racked my brain as much as I can. I mean, if anything else comes up, obviously you'll be the first to know.
And, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, let's call it a wrap, Sean.
Okay, hold on.
Well, I'm not sure that satisfied any of my questions, but he is right about Hernandez. The guy could have easily lied about not having a phone. And the reality is, if he did send that text message, then it totally makes sense that he would lie about not having a phone. Kinda sucks that there's no real way to prove that. Now, as for Sean not remembering that call with Atkins, I gotta say, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it's possible that he did forget with everything going on.
Bring Atkins back in.
But it doesn't seem very likely. Now, on the flip side, I can't think of any reason as to why he would lie about that. So, yeah, I don't know. Feels like we didn't get too far in there. All right, let's get Megan back in here for another round of questioning. There's definitely some things we need to clear up with her.
Ugh,
I'll be back
not
with her in just a
Megan.
few.
She's
Talk
so
soon.
dry. She's so dry. Okay, that's fine. Hold on, let me finish responding to this message. I'm coming. Okay, I think I'm done. Okay.
All right, this is a continuation with Megan Alexander. The date is June 26th. So, Megan, how are you holding up?
I'm doing okay, all things considered.
Have you heard the news about Officer Campbell?
Unfortunately, yes.
Are you surprised?
Somewhat. Especially since I just saw him a few days ago and, I mean, he seemed to be doing okay. I mean, we all know that he had his battles with addiction. I guess with all the craziness that's going on, it was just too much for him. So in that sense, no, I'm not surprised. I'm saddened, but not surprised.
Sure. Well, look, Megan, the reason that I brought you back here today is that some new information has surfaced, and yeah, I just want to make sure that we get some things cleared up, okay?
Sure. Anything I can do to help.
And I appreciate that, as always. Now, Megan, I am going to do my best to be somewhat sensitive here, because what I'm going to share is probably going to be a hard pill for you to swallow. Now, that said, I do need to get to the bottom of things, so please forgive me for being very blunt here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It has come to my attention that your husband and Detective Atkins that the two of them were having an affair, Megan. They were having an affair. And apparently this has been going on for quite some time.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, Megan, were you aware of this?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Detective. I mean, I had my suspicions.
So you only had suspicions, you didn't know for sure prior to me telling you just now?
No. No, I didn't know.
What a way to find
And to
out.
be honest, my suspicions had nothing to do with Detective Adkins. I thought that he may have had something going on with someone, but I didn't know who.
Oh, she was told.
Hearing that it was her, that stings a little bit more.
Girl, you better act. You better act your
She
ass
and I were supposed
off.
to be friends.
Wait, what?
But I guess I am the idiot in this situation.
No, Megan, you're not an idiot. Of course not. Look, I just feel horrible, having to be the person to break this news to you, and I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I mean, I'm glad that you said something, because I am sure that there are a lot of people at the station that already knew. I'm glad that at least you had the courage to tell me.
Yeah, that is certainly one way to look at it, Megan. Now, there is more that I do need to go over with you.
More.
Unfortunately, yeah. Well, it now appears that your husband did not take his own life. We now have reasons to believe that he was indeed murdered.
Oh my God.
Now, Megan, were you aware of any improper or any shady actions that he may have had here at the station or while on duty as a police officer for this department?
Girl, somebody walked in your house and murdered your
Besides the
husband.
affair with Atkins?
That's your response?
Yes, Megan, besides that, yeah.
No. I'm not aware of anything.
Oh,
Does the name Daniel Hernandez, does that ring any bells?
Of course, that was a big case around here. And Derek was very proud of that arrest.
Right. Now, Daniel Hernandez was actually released from prison a little over a week ago. So, did your husband ever tell you about the details regarding this case or anything about his involvement with it?
I know that Daniel Hernandez is responsible for bringing a lot of drugs into our community, literally ruining lives,
oh yeah?
and that Derek played a major part in taking him down.
Oh,
And that's all that you know?
what a hero.
Am I supposed to know more?
He's such a hero.
Well, Megan, we have reasons to believe that your husband and other members of our department,
Trash!
that they were involved in the setup of Daniel Hernandez. Yeah.
What? Like, Daniel Hernandez is actually innocent.
That is correct, Megan, yes.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can't believe this.
And you weren't aware of this?
No. Absolutely not.
Well, Megan, with this newfound information, does that give you any more insight as to who may have killed your husband and Detective Atkins?
Well, it certainly seems like Daniel Hernandez had reasons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
they
is,
was
that is
racist.
possible. Mm-hmm.
Yep. The whole team trying to pin
Do
it
you
on
know
him.
what, though?
What?
This actually makes sense.
Hmm?
What is it that makes sense, Megan? What?
Derek told me that he received threatening text messages from an unknown number.
Really?
Yes. It was a few days before he died. Look, I can't say for sure, but based on everything that you just told me, I mean, it seems pretty likely that Daniel Hernandez is the one that did it.
Megan, why are you just now bringing this up? Like, why didn't you mention this when you and I spoke a few days ago?
Because at the time, Derek's death was classified as a suicide. I mean, he's a cop. Weird things like this happen all the time. I mean, there's a lot of people that have reason to hate him and send messages like that. I mean, we didn't think much
Poor
of it
Daniel.
at the
Daniel
time,
doesn't deserve all
now
of this shit.
it is pretty clear that Daniel Hernandez was taunting him and then he killed him.
Is that what you think?
Detective, I don't know what I think anymore, but this makes sense.
Fair enough, Megan, fair enough. All right, let's take a brief break, okay? I'll be back in just a bit, all right, Megan?
Good idea.
I'm telling you, it got something to do with Megan. I don't know what her role is, but she's involved in this in some way, shape, or form. Because that shit don't add up. None of that adds up.
So, what are you thinking? A lot of stuff was said in there. I'm not so sure she's being completely honest with us. But I don't want to accuse her of lying or misstating facts unless we have something solid to present. So, look things over and see what you can find.
Oh, I got you.
Talk to you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Yeah. Oh, lying hussy. Now, what she say? I done forgot. Derek received threatening text messages. He received threatening messages. Okay. 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 Let's just do what we gotta do. Yeah, I figured it was that. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it was that.
Hey. I knew you'd do it again. Good stuff as usual. And you're right. Officer Alexander's text records, they don't show any signs of any threatening text messages. And Officer Campbell straight up told me that he told both spouses about the affair prior to their deaths.
I forgot about that part, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these things definitely don't match up with what she said. All right, let's get the show back on the road.
Yeah, come on.
Bye for now.
Yeah, I hope you had a nice little bathroom break. Bring your ass back in here. Oh, lying hussy. Yeah, we ready. Come on. Hold up.
All right, this is a continuation with Megan Alexander. So, Megan, thanks for, your patience. I appreciate you waiting here, so thank you.
Of course.
Now, Megan, I do want to make sure that we get some things cleared up between you and I here. Now, in regards to the affair between your husband and Detective Atkins, the first time that you're hearing about any of this is today, right? That's what you told me. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Well, see, Megan, that directly contradicts with what Officer Campbell told me a few days ago.
I'm not sure I understand.
Look, Officer Campbell told me that prior to the deaths of both your husband and Detective Atkins, that he spoke to you, Megan. And when he spoke to you, that he told you about the affair. He also said that I guess he felt guilty about exposing the whole thing, and yeah, he thought that that may have played a role in their deaths. So yeah, Megan, according to Officer Campbell, you did know about the affair before today, Megan.
Well, I'm not sure what would possess him to tell you that. But I can assure you that he and I never had that conversation. I didn't know about the affair until you mentioned it today.
So, Officer Campbell lied to me? Is that what you're telling me, Megan?
Detective, the man was clearly unstable. He literally OD'd last night. He had a lot of struggles, and he used alcohol and other substances to deal with it.
Wait, how did you find out about this?
He may have thought that we had that conversation, but I guarantee you it never actually happened.
You're getting very defensive, Megan.
Well, it's unfortunate for me, Megan, because dead men cannot speak, can they?
Who said anything about an OD?
But look, that is what Officer Campbell told me before he died. And now here, Megan, you're telling me the exact opposite. So what am I supposed to do with that, huh? What am I supposed to do, Megan?
Detective, I know that your job is hard, but you have to trust me. I am telling the truth. He never told me about the affair.
Fair enough, Megan, fair enough. Now, the other thing that we need to address are these threatening text messages that you claim your husband had received. Now, I want you to take a look at this.
What are these?
Those are your husband's text message records. Now, I want you to take a very close look, and you tell me, what do you notice about those?
I don't know. This all looks pretty normal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is correct, Megan. But most importantly, what you're going to notice is that there are no threatening messages in those records, Megan. Not a single one.
You're right. I was mistaken. Maybe they were phone calls and not text messages.
So you're saying that these threats, now you're saying that they were done via phone calls? Is that what you're saying, Megan?
Gotcha, bitch.
Like I said before,
Ooh.
he's a cop. These types of things are not that unusual. I know that he was threatened because he told me. I thought that they were text messages. Obviously, they weren't.
Look, Megan, I am also
getting real
a cop,
sassy.
okay? And I can tell you in my entire career,
Watch your mouth.
I have never once received any threatening
Ooh.
phone calls, text messages, email, anything, Megan, ever.
She getting frustrated.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
that's very fortunate for you, Detective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Megan, I guess it is. I guess it is.
Nah.
All right, that is going to do it.
No,
for
keep
now.
pressing
Let's
her
get you back to the
ass.
waiting room.
Nah, she ain't going nowhere. Oh, bring her back. I got some words for her. Show her a picture of Marie with find an old nasty pic of Marie in her phone and see what she do with that. See what she say. What her response gonna be? Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, am I frustrated with this lady? I'm not saying that she's guilty of anything, But she sure is suspicious as all hell.
Okay, so we
There's
feeling
no
the
way
same
that we
way.
can prove whether or not Officer Campbell told her about the divorce. And that sucks.
That does suck.
Because if he did, well, then that gives her a clear motive. I'm also not sold on these threats that she claimed her husband received. Now, text messages, yeah, we can track those. But we can't track the contents of phone calls. Again, there's no way to prove if she's telling the truth. All right, let's not get caught up here. We got to keep moving forward.
How's she know
Let's
he
get Caleb
OD?
back in here. Hopefully we can make some more headway with him. We'll be up in just a sec. All right. Bye.
She definitely involved. She got too much. She got more tea than Mark did. The fuck? Ooh.
All right, this is a continuation with Caleb Atkins.
Child, them
Today
eyebrows.
is June 26th. So, yeah, Caleb, man, how are you holding up?
Honestly, not so good.
Yeah, well, that is totally understandable. Totally understandable. So, I'm sure that you heard about Officer Campbell, yeah?
Yeah, Marty, I heard.
Any thoughts about what happened?
No, not really.
Are you surprised?
Oh, okay, so
Truthfully?
they told him. Never mind.
No.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, look, man, the reason that I brought you back here is that I now have very strong reason to believe that your wife and Officer Alexander were indeed murdered.
Well, good. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah, man, and I think that you're right. I do. Now, I do need to ask you about a trip that Samantha had mentioned.
The trip to Thailand?
Yeah, what do you know about that trip?
It was just some vacation that Marie and Sam were going to take. Wasn't really my thing, so I opted out.
So it was just a vacation? It was nothing more than that?
Yeah, it's just a vacation.
And you not going, that had nothing to do with your relationship with Marie? Because, I don't know, to me, that seems kind of odd that you wouldn't go on such an amazing trip with your family.
It just wasn't my thing. Why spend all that money on something I'm not even into? It just didn't make sense. I wouldn't read too much into it, Marty.
Oh, okay.
Well, look, Caleb, the reason that I ask is that some new information has come to light regarding your marriage.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, according to Officer Campbell, your wife and Officer Alexander, well, they were having an affair. So, what do you think about that claim?
Yeah, he was right.
And how did you know?
Well, for one, he told me. And then I did some digging around on my own, and that's when I found out she was going to file for divorce, so it doesn't take a rocket scientist to put two and two together.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, right? If we start to go down this path that we're looking at a couple of homicides here, well then, Caleb, man, your knowledge of the affair, your knowledge of the
Was it
divorce,
after he was told?
yeah, that gives you motive.
Yeah, I'm aware.
So, what did you know about the affair?
I don't know, just what Officer Campbell told me. He told me that Marie and Derek had been having this fling, and I guess it had gone on for quite a long time.
Did you confront her?
No, but I was going to.
Can you maybe elaborate a little bit more about these marital issues that the two of you have been having?
I don't know what to tell you, Marty. Things weren't okay. We hardly spent any time together. Sometimes it felt like glorified roommates, but listen, Marty, that doesn't mean I would kill her. So she's unhappy in our marriage. So we deal with it and move on like adults.
Possibly, Caleb, possibly.
Marty, I'm the one that was pushing you guys to rule out suicide. Why the hell would I do that if I'm the one
If
that killed
Campbell
her?
told him, he told
I've
that
been
bitch
nothing but
Megan.
helpful here.
All right, let's hit the brakes for a sec. All right, can we switch gears for a
I
sec?
see what you're
Okay.
saying.
All right, I want I want to talk to you about this confrontation that your wife had with Daniel Hernandez.
Sure.
Now, our CSI team member, Sean Hamill, okay, he did confirm what you had told me.
Yeah, I know Sean. Good to know he was aware of the confrontation as well.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. When I spoke to Daniel Hernandez, he told me that there was nothing confrontational about this encounter at all. All right, now, he did admit that, yeah, he ran into your wife and the two of them spoke, but he said that there was no confrontation. In fact, he actually said that Detective Atkins apologized to him. Yeah.
What would she apologize to him for?
You don't know?
No. Marty, what did she apologize to him for?
Well, Detective Atkins and Officers Alexander and Campbell, as well as Sean Hamill, they were all involved in setting Daniel Hernandez up for his arrest. Yeah.
Marty, what are you talking about?
Look, Sean told me everything that had happened. Everything, all right? Now, of course, he will get dealt with later, but yeah, man, they set his ass up. They did. And you really have no clue about any of this?
No. No, not at all. Marty, you know Marie. This sounds like nothing she would be involved in. She may have slipped up in our marriage, but when it came to her job, she had nothing but the utmost integrity. You know that.
Yeah, look, I'm just simply relaying information that was told to me. That's it, Caleb.
Well, maybe you should check your sources.
What, check with Sean?
Yeah, Sean. Never liked the guy. I bet he didn't tell you about his little gambling problem, did he? So quick to throw Marie and the other officers under the bus. Not so quick to air out his own dirty laundry, is he?
Hey, hold on. What gambling problem are you referring to?
You're gonna have to ask him. Marty, that's none of my business.
Yeah, I'll do that, man.
Look. I've been married to a detective for years. I got a pretty good handle on how these things go. I get that you gotta do your research into me. No offense taken on my part, but if I were you, I'd seriously be questioning whether Hernandez's account of the confrontation with Marie is actually accurate. You've got two other witnesses who say it didn't go down like that at all. And as for Sean, there may have been a setup, but if I had to bet money, he was in on it alone. And now he's got 3 dead people, one of which is a struggling alcoholic and drug addict that just OD'd, who he could say pressured him into doing it.
Yeah, well, look, I do appreciate that insight. I do, Caleb. And yeah, trust me, man, I will be doing my research.
I know you will.
All right, well, is there anything else that you want to share at the moment?
No, I'm good for now.
All right, let's take a break, okay?
Okay.
Because how do we even know they set Hernandez up? Because Sean told us. Sean is a liar.
Wow. Nothing about this case is easy.
You could say that again.
I feel like everyone's pointing fingers at everyone else for one reason or another. And now, knowing that Caleb has already withheld information from us, I'm finding it hard to take anything that he says at face value. I'd wager that we have some evidence that would contradict some of these things that he had to say. I want to nail him on something. Look through the evidence and see what you can find. I'll be waiting. All right. Bye.
All right. Fuck it. Oh. I just had a feeling.
Hey. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like
he did
it.
hear that voicemail.
Yeah, those text messages make it very clear that Detective Atkins made some pretty major mistakes at work. And more importantly, that she told Caleb about it. That voicemail is great too. There's no way that he didn't know about this voicemail that was left on his phone at his own house.
Oh,
No.
that was his fault. Oh, it was the
It
landline.
sounds like his wife was actually planning a move. This wasn't just some vacation. All right, this is great.
Y'all called it.
Let's see what he has to say about all
Y'all
this.
called it.
We'll be back up in just a sec. Bye.
This is like the game Contradiction, but it's a little better. It flows much better. Instead of running around town, clicking on the right thing.
Okay, this is a continuation with Caleb Atkins.
I know Martin
Looks
be
like you got
tired.
something there for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, Caleb, I do have something here for you. Take a look.
These Marie's text records?
That is correct.
I guess you're showing these messages to me regarding her mistakes at work?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Caleb, that is also correct.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it seems that you did indeed know about some pretty serious stuff going on with her at work, and of course, yeah, these mistakes that she mentioned making.
Yeah, okay, I knew.
All right, Caleb, what exactly did you know about her mistakes at work?
I just knew she fucked up. Okay, she just told me the surface stuff with Hernandez. I didn't probe any deeper, but I knew she was involved in his setup.
And that's it.
No, actually.
Hmm? Hmm?
What's on this?
I don't know. It's Marie's. I just know it has something to do with the whole Hernandez situation.
So you never looked at the contents of this drive?
No, it's protected with a pin. I couldn't figure it out. I figured you guys might have better luck than I did.
And why are you just now giving this to me?
Because I was worried that it has some damaging information on it that makes Marie look like a pretty shitty person. And honestly, I was worried about Sam. And having her mom's name tarnished here forever. But this case is getting way too big and serious. I realize that you need it, even if it hurts our family name.
Well, obviously, I wish you had given this to me sooner, but I appreciate you giving it to me nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I wish I had given it to you sooner,
Ooh.
too.
Now, Caleb, you mentioned being concerned about Samantha and her having her mom's name being tarnished, which, yeah, I would imagine any good father would be worried about something like that. I get it. But it does make me question what you actually knew about this trip that your wife and Samantha were going to be taking, because, Caleb, you told me that it was just a vacation. But it was more than that, wasn't it, Caleb?
You got your hands on our voicemails, didn't you?
Yeah, Caleb, I did.
Then you already know.
I do. Yeah, I do. Your wife was planning on leaving the country, wasn't she?
Yeah.
And she was planning on taking Samantha with her.
Yeah.
Why you could just tell us this on the first
Now,
fucking
did
interview?
Samantha know about these larger plans of hers?
No, Sam really thought it was a vacation. I think Marie planned on telling her about the school visit after they got to Thailand, but I'm not sure. Marie can be pretty hard to figure out sometimes.
And how long have you known?
I don't know. Long enough, I guess.
All right, so, Caleb, just so I get this clear, you have known for a while now that your wife was having an affair, that she was planning on getting a divorce, and that she was going to be leaving the country with your kid. Did I get all that right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Caleb, does your wife have an insurance policy?
Yes, we both do.
Mm,
Are you thinking I killed her for money? Are you serious?
Caleb, I am simply covering all of my bases here. And the reality is you are unemployed, okay? And money is often a major motivator in cases like these. It is.
Well, that's a hell of a stretch, man.
Maybe. But again, Caleb, I am simply covering all of my bases.
Yeah, well, I think you went a little too far there.
All right, Caleb, let's put that aside. For now, okay? Put that aside, because I want to talk a little bit more about this move to Thailand. Now, you clearly care a lot about Samantha. That's obvious. Now, Caleb, that's gotta hurt, man. Knowing that she is going to be all the way in Thailand, making it ridiculously difficult for you to see her.
you were just gonna
Now,
let it happen?
I think that any caring father would try to avoid something like that at all costs.
What, by killing my wife?
Possibly, Caleb. Yeah, possibly.
What good would that do? And then Sam would have a dead mother and a father locked up in prison. You think I'd do that to my kid?
Caleb, look. Sometimes it is hard.
You
for
don't
people
seem
to
all
think
that
straight
bright,
when
to
they are
be
consumed
honest.
with anger. That is just a fact, man.
Well, I'm pretty angry right now, and I'm thinking just fine.
An insurance policy wouldn't
Fair
pay it
enough.
out for suicide, though.
Time will tell, Caleb. Time will tell. All right, look, man. I want to get cracking on this USB drive because, yeah, this seems big and might prove to be helpful. Now that said, I do need you to stay at the station a little while longer.
I figured as much.
All right, Caleb. We are done for now. Okay.
Okay.
Well, at least he was honest when he got caught in his lies. Or at least I think he was being honest. That said, the more that we learn about him, the more reasons he has for killing both Atkins and Alexander. We both know that people do some crazy shit in the heat of passion. He is definitely not in the clear yet, that is for damn sure. Alright, we got this pin-protected USB drive that we do need to look into. I'll get this over to you ASAP. Now, we really do need to see the contents before we continue with any more questioning. And since this is Marie's personal drive, I feel like there's got to be something that we have that can help crack this pin. Look through everything and do your best. Once you've cracked it, you give me a call and we'll go from there. Alright. Good luck. Talk to you soon.
Four-digit pin. I think I know what it is. Oh, that's not. That's his number. Hmm. Maybe Samantha's birthday? She did mention her birthday in the interview.
Okay, Samantha, we are recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Samantha Atkins. So, Samantha, can you go ahead and please spell your first and your last name for me?
SAMANTHAATKINS.
Thank you, Samantha. So, look, I understand this is probably a little intimidating for you, right? You're here at the station and you're being interviewed, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. No, look, I want to make sure you understand that you are not in trouble at all, okay? I just simply need to gather as much information as I can just so I can better understand everything that's going on. That's all. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So, let's go over some basic formalities, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So first, I just want you to acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you consent to this recording.
The voicemail?
Yes, I acknowledge and consent.
Okay, and I do need you to acknowledge that we have already gone over your right.
The voicemail did mention her birthday. Wait, y'all so smart.
You have one old message. Thursday, June 19th, 7:38 a.m.
Hi, this message is from Marie Atkins. Marie, it's Elizabeth Fisher here from the International Preparatory Academy of Thailand. I'm just calling to confirm your visit on July 24th. And I also need to confirm Samantha's birth date again. I have January 8th of 2010. I think that's what you left on my voicemail, but it was a little unclear. So if you could just confirm that for me, it would really be great. If it's easier for you, you can always...
Well, hot damn. You really cracked it. And to think, it was just their kid's birthday? I am having a hard time believing that Caleb didn't think of that. Well, regardless, great job. You are a miracle worker, that is for sure. And it sounds like we got some really good stuff there. Stuff that confirms everything that we need to know about the setup, as well as Marie's plans. All right. Now that you've got a look at what's on there, it's time to get Caleb back in here. I'll see you in a few. Bye.
Hold up.
This is an audio recording by me, Detective Marie Atkins. Today is Thursday, June 19th.
Ugh, her voice.
I'm hoping that this recording can serve as evidence of police misconduct within the Fisham County Police Department. I'm going to be meeting with a few members of the department in just a few moments. Officer Mark Campbell, Officer Derek Alexander, and our crime scene investigator, Sean Hamill, are expected to be present. I'm going to keep the recording on until the end of our meeting. Okay? I'm heading out.
She's 43.
The less light, the better for him. Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, look, I burn easily, okay? It's not funny.
So, here goes Marie.
That's a
Hey,
good mic.
guys. I hope you haven't been waiting too long for me.
No, not at all. I just got here a few minutes ago myself, so what's up? It sounded urgent.
Yeah, what's all this about, Marie?
Well, I ran into Hernandez this morning.
What? Are you serious? I mean, what did he say to you?
A lot, Sean. He said a lot. This guy's life has been ruined because of us. He kept telling me how what we did was wrong, that we deserved to be punished, that we were really bad people. The list goes on.
You don't think he's gonna do something, do you?
I don't know. But I have to be honest with you guys. I feel like shit. Like a complete piece of shit. I am completely disgusted with myself.
As you should
For
be.
what? The guy's bad news. I mean, you know that. We did what we had to do. End of story.
No, Sean. We had nothing on him. You know that. We all know that. We planted evidence on him because we thought he was bad news. And maybe he was. But what we did was wrong. There's no other way to look at it.
Okay, so you feel guilty now. I'm not sure what we can really do at this point, Marie.
I'm gonna come clean, Sean.
Wait, what?
That's the grudge.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Murray. What are you talking about?
Look, I'm not making this decision easily, okay? I've been giving this a lot of thought.
Sean
I'm gonna
did it.
disclose what we did
Sean
regarding
did it.
Hernandez to our superiors. I'm also gonna disclose the information about the skimming we've done over the years. All of it. I don't want this on my conscience anymore. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up so you weren't taken off guard.
Are you kidding me? You do this and we're all fucked. What the hell, Marie?
Guys, I don't know. I'm kind of siding with Marie on this one. I don't feel good about any of the shit we've done either. I know it'll cost us our badges and probably more, but I don't know. This has been on my mind too, guys. Might be time to just come clean, you know?
Look, I get it, okay? Your conscience is getting the best of you. I totally understand that, but we have to be rational here. We all agreed to this. We had a serious problem and did what we thought was the right thing at the time. That's it. We were stuck. We had no choice. I was able to solve the problem for us. I gave us all a solution. I provided the evidence, and I made it all work, and you were all grateful. So what, we're just gonna throw it all down the drain? All of this. The Hernandez evidence, the skimming, everything. Again, this is shit that we all agreed to. And we all need to be in agreement before anyone comes clean. That's the only fair way to go about this. You can't just screw the rest of us over because you suddenly have a conscience. Shit doesn't work that way.
Yeah, lying ass.
Fuck.
Trying to blame
I can't
everybody.
even believe we're having this conversation.
That's
Mark,
crazy.
you've been quiet. What do you think about all this?
I don't fucking know, man. I wasn't exactly planning on having this conversation, you know?
Okay, well,
Come
we're
on,
having
Mark.
it, so
Come
you've
on,
gotta
Mark.
have some sort of opinion.
I don't know. Honestly, don't know. This is a lot, man. I need time to process everything.
Yeah. Hey, I think that's fair, right? I think we can all just use some time to process this.
Look, I don't want this to come off the wrong way, but there isn't anything to process. I'm gonna come clean. That's just what's gonna happen. This meeting was just so I can give you guys a heads up, that's all.
Okay, so you're making this decision for us. Come on, Marie. I mean, have you really given this a lot of thought?
That's what Mark wanted to tell Martin.
I honestly don't care if you want to disclose that we planted evidence on Hernandez. Okay, that is shit we can deal with. But do you know how much money we have skimmed over the years? A fucking shit ton. That's how much. Okay, we might be the ones that end up behind bars. Is that seriously okay with you?
Sean, like I said, I'm prepared for whatever the consequences are.
I'm not sure that I am.
Yeah, well, me neither, but it seems like her mind's made up already.
Well, I think my mind's made up too. I'm with Marie on this one. I'm done with this shit.
So that's it.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Sorry, guys.
So, when do you plan on doing this?
Soon. I want to get all my notes together first, but it'll be soon.
Marie. All I ask is that you give this a little more thought. Please? Okay? Not just for us, but also for yourself. Come on.
Sure. But Sean, don't expect anything to change. Okay, that's it. I'll leave you guys to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. Honey. And it says something about some other records. Crime scene cash log. Where is that? Oh. Yeah, look, they was splitting the money evenly. Yeah. They was, damn. Okay, so let's piece this together before we get this interview going. Cause Sean already sounded weird. He basically told on him. So Sean killed Marie first. He couldn't get her handgun to do it, so he probably used his. That's why you can't. It's a ghost gun. Now all of a sudden you can't find it. But bitch, in your fucking report you said it's department issued, or whoever wrote the shit up. Then somehow, some way, he knew about his gun being in a nightstand, so he went in there in that bitch and got that shit and killed him. He probably went over there to see him. But what I don't understand is, I don't understand this Mark checking up on Derek but not getting any response. But that thumbs up emoji. But yeah, I'm with y'all. He went over there, he killed Mark because he knew he was gonna say something. My thing is, how did he know though? How did he know? Like, why would he? I don't know. Let me not think too much.
Okay, this is another continuation with Caleb Atkins.
So you were able to crack the USB drive?
Yes, Caleb, we were.
And?
Well, I haven't personally been able to look at the full contents of the drive because it was my partner that actually cracked it. But yeah, it appears that what's on there does actually confirm the setup, and it also does seem to reveal Marie's intentions. Now, that said, Caleb, I am having a hard time believing that you couldn't figure out the pin.
Why? What is it?
Oh my God.
He went over to
Can we
Ashley,
cut
still going
the
through
bullshit,
with it,
man?
and
For
when
once,
they
please.
said yes, he did it.
What is it?
What is it? What? Caleb, you know what, man? The pin is literally Samantha's birth date. Now, are you going to sit here and tell me that you never once thought
Who's that?
to try
Thank
that?
you, Mercury.
Come on, man.
Okay, fine, yeah. I knew the pin.
Caleb, and you keep
You
digging
lied
your hole
again,
deeper and deeper.
nigga.
That was stupid of me. I don't know why I pretended not to know it. I'm just feeling really defensive in here. I'm sorry. I'm being stupid. I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Caleb, I don't need you to be sorry, man. I need you to tell me the truth, Caleb. Look, I'm going to find out what's on that drive. So, Caleb, just tell me now.
Everything's on there, Marty. And there's enough evidence to prove that there's plenty of other people who had a much stronger motive than I could possibly have. You're barking up the wrong tree. Marty, based on what's on that drive, I would seriously be looking into Hernandez, Sean, even Officer Campbell. All three of them would be at the top of my list, for sure. I know I seem like a possible suspect. She's hurt me like no other. It's true. But she is still the mother of my child. The most important person in my life. I'm not gonna fuck that up, Marty, ever.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair. So what you're telling me is that based on the contents of this drive, you're saying that all signs point to either Hernandez, Sean, or Officer Campbell.
Yeah, no question about it. Look, Marie made some seriously poor choices, but both Sean and Officers Campbell and Alexander were part of it all. I'm embarrassed to know that my wife was involved in this mess, but it seems to me she was trying to make things right as best she could. And I think that pissed certain people off. If you know what I mean. It put their careers, their lives in jeopardy. Let's just really analyze this for a bit. Maybe this case has already solved itself.
What do you mean by that?
Who's not around to face any repercussions? Who doesn't have to face public embarrassment? Who doesn't have to worry about serving any prison time?
Who, Caleb, who?
Officer Mark Campbell. That's who. You don't think the timing of his OD isn't a little suspect? I mean, the guy's been drinking heavy and using God knows what for years. But now, when shit really hits the fan,
I still
when he
think
needs to
Megan
face the
has something to do with
consequences of his
this.
actions, now's when he ODs? No. Marty, he felt trapped by what Marie was gonna do. He was scared. He got fucked up out of his mind, and he took matters into his own hands. He killed Marie and Officer Alexander. And he couldn't live with what he did. He literally drank himself to death, trying to hide from the fact that he murdered two of his fellow officers, people that he has known and worked with for years.
Wow, Caleb, you seem pretty damn sure about this scenario. You do.
If you were there the night that he told me about the affair, you'd feel the same as me. The guy was a complete mess. A ticking time bomb. In hindsight, all the signs were there. I never thought he'd actually snap like this. If I could go back and do things differently, I'd do it in a heartbeat, Marty.
I think Sean showed up to Mark with beers.
Yeah.
Oh, did you delete it?
It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. You know,
Yeah, he giving
Officer
us
Campbell
a little
is
too much
someone that
background.
I considered a dear friend. He really was.
You think one of the beers was laced?
Yeah, it's a lot to wrap my head around, Caleb. It is. Look, let's take a short break.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, whatever you need. A word of advice, though, Marty. Try not to let that friendship cloud your judgment.
That's fair, Caleb. That is fair. All right.
Sir, you've been clouding our judgment this whole fucking investigation. You got some fucking nerve.
Oh my gosh. What the hell? He really seems to think that Officer Campbell killed them. That just seems crazy to me. But I don't know, maybe I'm too biased. I really need to know if he actually believes that, or if he's just diverting attention away from himself. Look, I'm too close to this one. I really need your judgment call here. Do you think that Caleb really believes that Officer Campbell killed them? Knowing that will give me a better sense on how to proceed with him. You might need to review that last interview again carefully. I'm trusting you to get a really good read on him.
Okay.
You got this. You always do. Give me a call when you made up your mind. Talk soon.
Let's look at Campbell's interview. Okay. Before that...
All right, Mark, we are now recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Officer Mark Campbell. So, Mark, you know how this goes.
Y'all, we gotta go to bed.
Officer
I
Mark
thought
Campbell,
this game was gonna be done by now.
MBRKCAMPBELL. I acknowledge that this statement is being audio and video recorded. I consent to both, and also acknowledge that Detective Ruiz has gone over my rights, and I'm making this statement willingly.
Thank you. So, yeah, man, how are you holding up, man?
Honestly, Marty, not too good, man.
Well, I think that's completely understandable given everything that's going on.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like we're close, though.
So, yeah, you tell me, what do you think about all this? You got something on your mind, man? You know you can talk to me, right?
I peeped that shit
Marty.
too. I
Fuck
peeped it.
I'm gonna give you all the dirt, okay? I just don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, just say whatever you gotta say, man.
Derek and Marie were having an affair. I knew about the whole thing, Marty. It's just been going on for some time now. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that knew.
Wow. Damn, are you for real, Mark?
Yeah, I'm fucking for real. I told Caleb and Megan a few days ago. It's just been weighing me down way too much, man. You know, I actually thought I was doing the right thing, you know. I haven't apologized to Caleb and Megan for not coming clean any sooner. I just wish I kept my damn mouth shut.
And why is that?
Now they're both dead, Marty.
So wait, you think that the two are connected?
Marty, here's your detective. How can the two not be connected?
I mean, yeah, obviously it's possible, but I don't know, maybe we shouldn't jump to conclusions here.
I'm not jumping to conclusions. I mean, how's a coincidence a few days after I rat them out, they both end up killing themselves? I fucked up, Marty. And because of me, two of our officers are not dead.
So, Mark, you don't suspect any foul play involved here?
Nah. It's pretty obvious what just hell happens here.
All right, let's slow down for a bit here. So, Mark, go ahead and tell me.
That's interesting. That's interesting that he said that, knowing what he knows now at this point.
Me everything that you know, and I mean everything.
Yeah, okay. Obviously, I knew about the affair. It's just been going on for way longer than I can admit.
And how long is that?
A few years.
A few years.
I know.
Wow.
Maria's planning on getting a divorce. She was making some big changes, Marty. She was even planning on moving out of the country with their kid Samantha.
So, Mark, how do you know all of this?
Marie, she was a good friend. You know that.
Yeah. And who else knew about all this?
Besides me, Marie, Derek. I'm assuming the only people that knew were Caleb and Megan, but that was because I told them.
So wait, you told them everything?
I just mentioned the affair to each of them.
So you didn't tell Caleb about Marie's plans for divorce and moving out of the country? No.
No, I mentioning the affair was already too much for them.
Now, what about their kid, Samantha? Do you think that she knew what was going on with their parents, with the whole divorce and the move out of the country?
No, I'm sure Marie didn't mention any of that to Samantha. They were planning a trip to Thailand, I think. She wanted to make it seem like a fun trip for Samantha and her. Truth is, I think they were planning on moving there.
Huh. Wow, this is a lot to take in, man.
I know.
So, Mark, in all honesty, how are you coping with all of this?
Oh, have I been drinking again?
Well, yeah, man, have you?
Nah, man, I mean, desire's been there for sure, but I haven't slipped up yet.
Well, that's great to hear, man. That is great to hear.
I've been going to my meetings, and, it helps out a lot, you know?
Well, that's awesome, man. That is awesome, so I'm glad to hear that. So, look, man, you know how this goes, right? In the event that this actually wasn't a suicide that, actually happened, then
So, you wanted to know where I was at the time of both their deaths?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's an easy way to answer. I was at home all weekend. It was both Saturday and Sunday.
The whole weekend?
Yeah, man. I ain't no social butterfly or nothing like that, but, and I like my time alone. This weekend was one of those times where I could just sit back and not do shit, you know?
Oh,
when
yeah?
I got that call about Marie killing herself. That shit fucked me up, Marty. Fucking shit broke me.
It could be him or it could be Sean. It could even be it could be Megan. It could be anybody.
Killed himself the day after. Words can't even express how fucked up I was feeling, man. But yeah, I was.
We gotta find the hole. The hole is somewhere. There's a hole in somebody's story.
Yeah, makes sense, man. Makes sense. So, look, Mark, is there anything else on your mind that you want to share with me?
Nah, I told you enough already.
Yeah, you did. All right, well, look, we'll take a short break. You mind waiting here? All right, this is a continuation with Officer Mark Campbell. So, look, Mark, as always, man, I appreciate your help with these things, and of course, this is no exception, so thank you.
Of course, Marty. Whatever I can do to help.
Yeah, and that is appreciated. Now, that said, what would really be helpful is if you were to be completely honest with me regarding your sobriety, especially in recent times, Mark.
What do you mean, Marty?
Come on, man, you know what I mean. You know.
I maybe had a few drinks the past couple of days.
Just a few? Come on. Really?
All right, maybe a little more than just a few. Maybe I slipped up a little bit. Fuck, Marty. This shit's been really fucking hard, man. Like, it's been fucking hard. It's like, we're fucking trying, man.
Not with all that money you was stealing.
Yeah. I know you have, Mark. I know you have, and look, I know you've been struggling with this for a while, and look, man, there's no judgment here, all right? There's no judgment whatsoever. I just appreciate you telling me, all right? But again, man, there's no judgment on my part. I promise you that.
You're a pretty stand-up guy, Marty. You're one of the few people I can actually trust here.
Why we don't have Mark's text logs?
Well, you know, I definitely appreciate hearing that.
Look, man, I know I got my issues. I got my addiction problems. But when it comes to this place, I'm the only one, Marty.
Why they didn't take Mark's phone?
I don't understand, Mark. What is that supposed to mean?
All I'm saying is addiction comes in many forms, Marty.
I am aware, but what does that have to do with anything? Mark, are you trying to tell me something?
I don't know, am I?
Mark.
What I miss?
Problems. But when it comes to this place, I'm the only one, Marty.
I don't understand, Mark. What is that supposed to mean?
All I'm saying is addiction comes in many forms, Marty.
I am aware, but what does that have to do with anything? Mark, are you trying to tell me something?
Okay,
I don't know,
one more time. I got it. I think I got it, but I want to make sure. Ooh,
But again, man,
bitch.
There's no judgment on my part. I promise you that.
You're a pretty stand-up guy, Marty. You're one of the few people I can actually trust here.
Well, you know, I definitely appreciate hearing that.
Look, man, I know I got my issues. I got my addiction problems. But when it comes to this place, I'm the only one, Marty.
I don't understand, Mark. What is that supposed to mean?
All I'm saying is addiction comes in many forms, Marty.
I am aware, but what does that have to do with anything? Mark, are you trying to tell me something?
I don't know, am I?
Mark. Man, I don't need you to be cryptic with me, man. If you have something to say, please just say it.
I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm just being a little preachy, so.
Okay, well, is there anything else that you feel is important that you want to share before we wrap up?
Nah, I'm good.
All right. Well then, yeah, man, you're good. We're done. You can go. All right.
All right, now we're gonna watch Caleb's last interview
this is
again.
another continuation with Caleb Atkins.
So you were able to crack the USB drive?
Yes, Caleb, we were.
And?
Someone had a
I
typo.
haven't personally been able to look at the full contents of the drive because it was my partner that actually cracked it. But yeah, it appears that what's on there does actually confirm the setup, and it also does seem to reveal Marie's intentions. Now, that said, Caleb, I am having a hard time believing that you couldn't figure out the pin.
Why? What is it?
Oh my god.
What?
Caleb, can we cut the bullshit, man? For once, please.
What?
I gotta be
What
up
is
in
it?
5
What is it?
hours.
What? Caleb,
Go to
you know what,
sleep.
man? The pin is literally Samantha's birth date. Now, are you going to sit here and tell me that you never once thought to try that? Come on, man.
I don't want to skip
Okay,
any parts.
fine, yeah. I knew the pin.
Caleb, and you
I'm gonna try to solve it quick.
keep digging your hole deeper and deeper.
Okay, you know
You're
what?
stupid of me. I don't know why I pretend.
We ain't gotta do all of this. Wait. Oh, yes, we do, because I gotta make a judgment. Oh.
I did not to know it. I'm just feeling really defensive in here. I'm sorry. I'm being stupid. I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Caleb, I don't need you to be sorry, man. I need you to tell me the truth, Caleb. Look, I'm going to find out what's on that drive. So, Caleb, just tell me now.
Everything's on there, Marty. And there's enough evidence to prove that there's plenty of other people who had a much stronger motive than I could possibly have. You're barking up the wrong tree. Marty, based on what's on that drive, I would seriously be looking into Hernandez, Sean, even Officer Campbell. All three of them would be at the top of my list, for sure. I know I seem like a possible suspect. She's hurt me like no other. It's true. But she is still the mother of my child. The most important person in my life. I'm not gonna fuck that up, Marty, ever.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair. So what you're telling me is that based on the contents of this drive, you're saying that all signs point to either Hernandez, Sean, or Officer Campbell.
Yeah, no question about it. Look, Marie made some seriously poor choices, but both Sean and Officers Campbell and Alexander were part of it all. I'm embarrassed to know that my wife was involved in this mess, but it seems to me she was trying to make things right as best she could. And I think that pissed certain people off.
Okay.
If you know what I mean. Put their careers, their lives in jeopardy. Let's just really analyze this for a bit. Maybe this case has already solved itself.
I mean, truth be told, when we listen to Mark on the cassette, he's a little indecisive about what he wants to do moving forward in that situation. So I don't know why he's trying to pin it on Campbell.
What do you mean by that?
Who's not around to face any repercussions? Who doesn't have to face public embarrassment? Who doesn't have to worry about serving any prison time?
Who, Caleb, who?
Officer Mark Campbell. That's who. You don't think the timing of his OD isn't a little suspect? I mean, the guy's been drinking heavy and using God knows what for years. But now, when shit really hits the fan, when he needs to face the consequences of his actions, now's when he ODs? No. Marty, he felt trapped by what Marie was gonna do. He was scared. He got fucked up out of his mind, and he took matters into his own hands. He killed Marie and Officer Alexander. And he couldn't live with what he did. He literally drank himself to death, trying to hide from the fact that he murdered two of his fellow officers, people that he has known and worked with for years.
Wow, Caleb, you seem pretty damn sure about this scenario. You do.
If you were there the night that he told me about the affair, you'd feel the same as me. The guy was a complete mess. A ticking time bomb. In hindsight, all the signs were there. I never thought he'd actually snap like this. If I could go back and do things differently, I'd do it in a heartbeat, Marty.
Yeah. Whew. That's a lot. It's a lot to take in. You know.
So what the fuck? What did he say to y'all? He's
Officer
not asking
Campbell
the
is
right
someone that I
questions.
considered a dear friend. He really was. Yeah, it's a lot to wrap my head around, Caleb. It is.
I don't believe that. Oh, I got it wrong.
Hey. So, you think he's lying, huh? I'm not so sure I got that feeling from him, but I do trust you.
Yeah, I didn't get
If
that
that's what you
achievement.
think, then that's what I'll go with. Okay, let me get back in there. Bye.
That might affect the ending. It just auto-saved. I don't see why he would believe that, though. Why would he think that?
All right, this is a continuation with Caleb Atkins.
Damn, this is the first time
So,
we got it wrong.
look, Caleb, you have given me a lot to process here. You have. And you have made some pretty good arguments as to why Officer Campbell might be guilty. Now, with all that said, you have also lied to me, Caleb. You have, man. And you have withheld a lot of information from me today. So, Caleb, man, how am I supposed to trust you?
Marty, I did those things to protect myself. Not because I'm a murderer.
Possibly. Possibly. But, Caleb, you don't actually think Officer Campbell is guilty. You don't, man. I don't believe that.
Marty, what else can I say to you? If you want to be blind to the truth, that's on you.
The truth. The truth, Caleb? Caleb, man, with you, I can't tell what's the truth or what's not the truth. God, Caleb. You have any idea how difficult this has been? So, yeah, man, you tell me, where do we go from here?
I don't know, Marty. That's your call.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Well, look, Caleb, normally this is where I would ask if there's anything else that you'd like to add to your statement today, but I'm pretty sure that is a no.
No, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I got nothing else I need to say to you.
All right, Caleb. We're done for now. But I do need you to stay here at the station for a little while longer.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever I can do to help.
All right.
Not looking forward to this call.
All right. I think that's all we're going to get out of Caleb. We'll have to take what we have and go from there.
Damn.
I do want to get Sean back in here now, though. He's got some explaining to do regarding the contents of that USB drive. But look, I'm not going to tell him about the drive quite yet. Let's see how he spins things first. I'll be back with him in just a sec. All right.
I'm trying to get Rose to bed. I rushed my answers. I think I still would have picked it, though.
All right, this is a continuation with Sean Hamill.
Yep.
So, Sean, first things first, man, I want to thank you for coming back in here and speaking on record again, because I do appreciate that.
Yeah, of course, absolutely, no problem.
It
All right,
really
well, look,
don't
man,
make
I
sense for
am
him to believe
trying
that.
to put the pieces together here, and yeah, I brought you
Especially
back in
what
to
was
see if
on that
maybe you
tape.
can help, share a little bit more insight as to what might be going on here.
Yeah, what do you want to know?
All right, well, since we are now ruling these cases as homicides, well then the question, of course, is who would do such a thing, right? Now, I know that you were leaning towards Daniel Hernandez as being our main suspect, so
Yeah.
I'm curious, man, are you still leaning in that direction?
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Yes.
Okay, so then given your area of expertise, how do you think Hernandez pulled this off? Like if you were in his shoes, you're Daniel, how would you do this?
Yeah. Yeah, let us know.
Well, I imagine if I were in his shoes, right? I'd probably
Right.
start by staking out the officers' homes first. Him running into Atkins, it would seem to imply that he was tracking them a couple days beforehand, which would give him a good idea of when the best time to strike would be. And then, we know that he knew that the officers set him up, and so using guilt as a primary driving force for attempted suicide. It might seem plausible. It's at least an angle worth attempting, and then, man, from there you just wait, for the opportune time and sneak into their homes quietly, take care of business, gunshot to each of their heads. After that, it's just all staging. That's what I would have done.
All right, so then what about Alexander's firearm? So how would Hernandez know that he would have
have a
access
good
to that
night.
weapon?
Right. No, honestly, I think Hernandez had 2 ghost guns. Okay. But when he got into Alexander's house and he saw his gun, then he just went with that instead, which worked out perfectly for him because it made the staging look damn near perfect, So.
Yeah. And you think that Hernandez is smart enough to pull this whole thing off?
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, the guy's had nothing but time to plan all this,
Okay. So now, what about you? Where were you when these 2 were killed?
What?
Where were you when these 2 were killed?
Marty, am I a suspect?
Sean, are you a suspect? No, man, you're not a suspect. I'm covering my bases, man. You know how this goes. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. No, of course. Let's see. That would be Saturday, June 21st, day of Atkins' death. I was home alone all day, until I got the call, and then I left in a hurry, got to the crime scene, got to work.
So is there anyone who can account for your time prior to arriving at this crime scene?
Unfortunately not, no.
Okay. So then what about the next day?
Let's see. Sunday, June 22nd. I actually got into work for a bit that day. I clocked in around 9:30ish or so.
Why did you come in on a Sunday? Because that's not required, right?
Right. No, not required. But I was doing some last minute looks into Detective Atkins' case. And I actually noticed that some of the documentation was off, so I left 30 to 40 minutes after clocking in. Headed over to her house, and that's when I got the call about Alexander. Had to shift gears, head over to that crime scene.
So did you figure it out?
Figure what out?
Well, you said that there was something off with the Atkins documentation. Yeah, did you ever figure out what that was?
Honestly, man, I don't even remember. I don't know. I switching everything over to homicides. It's made me reevaluate all of my documentation.
Okay. All right, let's switch gears back to Hernandez here for a quick sec. Now, I do want to learn a little bit more about your involvement with this whole thing, because I'm really trying to get a gauge on why you of all people would be a main target of his, because you were only responsible for documenting the evidence, right? He would have no way of knowing if you planted evidence or didn't plant anything, right? He wouldn't know any of that, right?
Yeah, no. Look, he knows that I am the one who processed the evidence, right? Which, in his eyes, makes me as equally guilty as literally anybody else who was involved in this, right? I mean, there's not much more to it than that, Marty. And honestly, all of this was Atkins doing anyway, right? I mean, I wasn't even involved until I noticed fentanyl was missing from our evidence locker, and then I confronted her about it, and I mean, I don't know. I was new to the job, and it was a lot to handle, right? And I hate to say it, but Atkins really used me, man. Look, I'm not trying to say this was all her fault. I take responsibility for my failures in this, but I was just a bit taken aback, because she put me in a position where I had already falsified evidence, right? And then she pleads with me to not tell anybody, and was going on and on about Hernandez and how she knew he was flooding the streets with fentanyl and she just needed a conviction. And I don't know, man. I got her logic, and I made a poor decision, and she got the conviction she wanted, and then her whole plan went off without a hitch. And
so you stuck to the original report even though it had false evidence, right? You weren't involved in gathering any evidence, right? You weren't involved in planting anything on Hernandez, is that right?
Yeah, correct. Yes, I was just stupidly following orders, trying to protect Atkins, you know.
All right, well, look, man, I'm going to ask you a question here, and I need complete honesty.
Yeah.
Was this the only time that you were involved in any form of police misconduct?
Yes. Yes. No, this is the only time, I swear. Okay? Okay, but since we're laying it all out, I want you to know that I did meet with Hernandez about a week ago.
And what, you met with Hernandez?
Yeah.
Really? And where? Where did you guys meet?
At his apartment.
What?
May have used some of our intel to figure out where he was staying. And look, I know that's not what our resources are for. Okay, I am well aware of that, man. But I needed to talk to him. Okay, I felt like shit for what we had done to him, and I needed to apologize to his face. And you know, that's the least I could do in this situation, right?
Wow, Sean, sorry. Why did you not bring this up earlier, man?
Well, because honestly, I'm still conflicted about the whole Hernandez thing, right? I trust Atkins when she said he was bad news, but we should have done things the proper way. That's where we screwed up, right? And I didn't want to pour more fuel in the fire or throw him under the bus again, you know? And I don't know. When I got there, though, and I saw just how angry he was, and he was obviously still holding this major grudge, and rightfully so. I get it, but I don't know. Looking back and seeing everything that's taken place, I was able to connect the dots after that, you know?
So, what did you tell him?
The truth. You know, that I was forced to falsify evidence, that I was sorry, that if I could do it all over again, I would. This case isn't complicated, Marty. Our guy is sitting right outside this room, and you know, we screwed him over. Now he's here for payback.
Full of shit. You full of shit.
Yeah, that very well may be, Sean. That very well.
You need your ass beat.
All right, man, let's hit the pause button for now. We'll take a short break, okay?
Yeah, sure thing.
All right.
Got a punchable face.
Well, it is starting to look like Hernandez may be our guy. I don't know. It just all seems so clean. But maybe it is. That said, he does make for a really easy fall guy. So we should go through everything thoroughly before making that assessment. Knowing that Sean has already withheld information from us makes it very possible that he could have been doing the same just now. Look through all your evidence, including whatever new stuff you got from that USB drive. Let me know if you find things that don't line up with his statement. And look, take your time. The more you can find, the better prepared I am for when I go back in there. All right. Good luck. Talk soon.
He planted the phone that text. Three pieces of contradictory evidence from the most recent interview. Oh. Okay, let me just go in order. Oh, shit. There's gonna be somebody interview. Mart? Well, what the fuck is it? Did I not click it?
Okay, this is great. Looks like that USB drive's proving to be extremely valuable. Good stuff, good stuff. And, yeah, you're right. Hernandez made it clear that the only person from law enforcement that he spoke to was Atkins. That doesn't match up with Sean's story at all. Alright, let's get to the bottom of all this. I'm going to take a copy of that audio file and the evidence of the skimming for when I go back in there. I want him to hear it from the source itself. We'll be back up in just a sec.
I ain't taking no more notes.
All right, this is a continuation with Sean Hamill. So, Sean, look, man, I want you to take a listen to something that I got here, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
This has been on my mind too, guys. Might be time to just come clean, you know?
Look, I get it, okay?
It's over
Your
for
cautious
you.
is getting the best of you. I totally understand that, but we have to be rational here.
You going
We
down,
all
nigga.
agreed to this. We had a
You
serious problem
going
and did what we thought was
down.
the right thing at the time. That's it. We were stuck. We had no choice. I was able to solve the problem for us. I gave us all a solution. I provided the evidence, and I made it all work, and you were all grateful. So what, we're just gonna throw it all down?
So, what do you think about what you just heard?
So, look, Marty, I know how that sounds.
Yeah,
okay?
Sean, it sounds like you lied to me a lot, man. A lot. That's what it sounds like.
No, I didn't.
You didn't what? You didn't what? You didn't know that Atkins had recorded this little meeting of yours? Huh? You didn't know that, huh?
Obviously not.
Yeah, well, Sean, I've got news for you, man. This full recording, it's got a lot more on it, including talk of you guys skimming money from crime scenes. And I also have this. Sean, I'm disappointed. Man, I am so disappointed in you. You sat here and you lied to my face on multiple occasions, man.
Marty, you can't look at it like that.
I can't look at it like what? I can't look at it like what? Sean, you clearly knew that Atkins was going to expose everything.
Get in his ass.
And now she's dead. And so are Alexander and Campbell. So you tell me, Sean, how the hell am I supposed to look at this?
How'd that happen?
Okay.
Who did it?
Yes, I lied. Okay. I lied to try and cover my ass, and obviously backfired. And I fucked up. Okay, I own that. Yeah,
You fucked up.
Yes.
Sean, that is one hell of an understatement, man. Sean, I have evidence of you guys skimming money from crime scenes, stealing police evidence, conspiring to then use that evidence and plant it on an innocent person, and then conspiring to cover the whole thing up.
You're going to
and
jail
somehow,
now. You're going
the only
to jail
person alive
now.
from this little group of yours is you.
First of all, yes, we did plant evidence on Hernandez, okay, but I mean, come on, he's hardly a guy I would call innocent, right? And I mean, you know how hard this shit is. Okay, sometimes you know a guy is guilty, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. All right, well, we did something about it, Marty. Daniel Hernandez is a bad man, and we got his ass off the streets.
God, how do you make it sound like you guys did something noble here, like you deserve a fucking medal.
Yeah.
Sean, get that bullshit out of here, man. So what? Skimming money? Is that some other noble act that you guys did? You want to spin that shit for me too?
I won't deny it. The skimming was just plain wrong. Okay, it was stupid, and I knew that then, and I know that now. I don't know. I just let temptation get the best of me, okay?
So did you kill Atkins and Alexander in order to cover your tracks?
No.
Create this bullshit meeting with Hernandez that never actually happened just so that you could further this theory of yours that he's our killer and keep pushing this narrative of revenge even further? Is that what's going on here, man?
No, I didn't kill anybody, Marty. Okay, for the record, I did meet with Hernandez.
Yeah, well, that's not what he told me.
Okay, well, I don't give a shit what he told you. Okay, because I know what actually happened. Guy's a fucking liar, Marty. The fact that you can't see through his bullshit, it's a little disappointing.
The hell, man? The hell? How the hell did we end up here, man?
Look, Marty, I know I lied to you.
Yeah, you did, man.
Obviously, I've made some very poor decisions. Okay, but I promise you, I'm not a murderer. Okay, I'm the Fisham County crime scene investigator. I got into this work so I could solve crimes, not commit crimes. Right? And, you know, I would rather go to jail 10 times over for the mistakes that I have made before I take the lives of
But you did
anyone.
commit crimes.
Okay? Especially people I considered close to me. People who were my friends, Marty. That's insulting. Okay, that's not who I am. It's not.
Sean, was the skimming by any chance tied to your gambling? God, Sean, no more bullshit, man. You know exactly what I mean. Was the skimming tied to your gambling?
Who told you that?
Who gives a shit who told me? Just answer the question.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I gamble every now and then, just like anybody else, but no, the two aren't connected. I don't understand what you're trying to get at here.
So you don't have some sort of a gambling addiction?
Oh, come on, of course not. Come on, man, that's ridiculous.
Why are you getting mad?
All right, man, we're done for now. But look, there better not be any more surprises, man. And trust me, everything that I just learned here, all of that's getting reported, Sean. You're done. You hear me? You're done, and I really hope you get that.
Yeah, I do. I get that.
All right, you can get out of here for now, but look, don't you dare leave this station, man. Don't you dare.
Ooh.
Wasn't planning on it.
Good.
Oh my god, it's 1:41. No, the game needs to be done. What else do we need to do?
Okay. Clearly, Sean is deeply involved in this whole mess. And he clearly crossed the line more than a few times while on duty. Now, this doesn't necessarily make him a murderer.
Yeah, I do.
But, just like everyone else that we have here today, he certainly does have a motive now. That said, I think that we squeezed him for all that he's got. And that was all you. Cracking that USB drive was huge. All right, let's get Megan back in here. I want to see what she has to say about her husband being involved in all this. Okay, let me go get her. You'll see us in a few. Bye.
Yeah, because we're done with Caleb. We're done with Sean, so all that's left is Megan.
All right, this is a continuation with Megan Alexander. So again, Megan, I appreciate your patience with us today. Now, I do think that we're actually making some pretty good progress in this case.
That's great.
Yeah. Now, I do have some new information that I want to share, though.
Sure, what is it?
Do I sleep or continue
Well,
watching?
Megan, new evidence has surfaced that shows that your husband and Detective Atkins, Officer Campbell, as well as our CSI lead, Sean Hamill, it shows that all of them were involved in quite a few cases of police misconduct over the years. Now, were you aware of any of this?
Are you referring to the situation with Daniel Hernandez?
No, that's not what I'm referring to. Now, I was able to get confirmation that the setup with Hernandez did indeed happen, and I also got a few more details regarding that, but no, Megan, that's not what I'm referring to.
So what are you talking about?
Megan, we have evidence that they stole money from various different crime scenes.
Oh my God.
Now, did you know that this had been going on?
No, of course not.
So, what do you think about these new revelations?
I think that Daniel Hernandez is 100% responsible for the murder of my husband and Detective Atkins.
So you still think that?
How can you not? I mean, this is clearly a case of revenge. You just said that the setup with Hernandez was confirmed with whatever new evidence you have. I mean, I don't know what more you need.
Megan, what if I told you that we now have evidence that Detective Atkins planned on coming clean about both the setup with Hernandez as well as them skimming money from these crime scenes? And what if I told you that she actually planned on exposing every single one of them that was involved? Now, would that change your position?
No, not really.
And why is that?
It sounds like you're suggesting that it's possible that one of Derek's fellow officers killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't think that's possible?
Absolutely
Good
not.
night, Gigi.
These are members of the police department, Detective.
I am aware.
They drop in like
These
flies.
are good people.
Good people?
Yes, they made mistakes, but they're not gonna kill each other. I know all of them very well, and there's not a single one that is capable of such an atrocious act. That is ridiculous.
So, Megan,
Girl,
then
you ain't even know
must
your husband was cheating.
for sure
Shut your
think
ass
that
up.
Daniel Hernandez is our guy.
Yes. And I already told you about the threats. And look, I know that my mind is a little bit out of sorts. Understandably so.
What?
But I'm also starting to remember Derek mentioning that he was followed home one day.
What?
Followed.
Yes, followed home. It was in the days leading up to his death.
Okay.
It was only once, and we just laughed it off, thinking that it was just Derek being paranoid.
What they do?
But it was Hernandez following him, and it wasn't just in Derek's head.
You saw Hernandez.
I see. Wow. Well,
I think
look,
it was
Megan,
actually
there
Sean.
is still one other possibility in this case here.
All due respect,
Sean said he was staking out
I
their
think
houses.
this case is solved.
Or that's
It
what he
is
would do.
Daniel Hernandez, and he's here today. You need to go arrest him.
Bitch.
Megan, that very well may be. It very well may be, but I
She
was
must have saw
referring
another
to you,
Mexican
Megan.
man and think they all
What
look
about
alike.
you?
What about me?
Megan, you told me that you had your suspicions regarding the affair. Now, I'm aware you claim that Officer Campbell lied, but what if he didn't lie? What if he did actually tell you about the affair? What if he confirmed these suspicions that you had? Or, I don't know, maybe these suspicions were confirmed elsewhere. Now, I would imagine if that were to happen, yeah, that would really piss you off, wouldn't it? Make you extremely angry, I would imagine.
Are you suggesting that I killed them out of jealousy?
Megan, this is just another possibility in this case here. And as you know, Megan, I need to do my due diligence. Megan, did you kill them?
No. And I don't appreciate the accusation. I am the victim here. Let's not forget that.
Fair enough.
Hey, honey,
Megan,
dude.
fair enough. All right, let's take a short break.
A short break? No, we need to go to bed. Come on. I don't want to end this shit and then come back and play the game for 15 minutes and then the game is solved. Let's go. I don't want to have to go through the evidence again.
So,
No.
What do you think about that interview? She seems pretty stuck on Hernandez being our guy. You think she really believes that?
I think she does believe that.
I laid out all the info regarding the skimming and the plans to expose everyone. And she really can't entertain the idea that maybe, just maybe, it was one of our own that did this? I don't know. Maybe she's right. Maybe that's too far-fetched. I am curious to know what you think, though. Do you think she really believes that Daniel Hernandez committed these murders? Your insight's really appreciated here.
That's a good question.
Let me know what you think and we'll go from there.
I don't know. To be honest, at this point, I don't care. I think if we get this wrong or right, it's going to determine if she's going to be compliant with us to help us figure this shit out. I'm going to say she's lying. Because I thought Caleb was lying and he wasn't, so it's got to be her. She lying. Is she lying? She lying. I got it right.
Hey. So you don't think she's telling the truth, huh? Yeah, I can get behind that. Unless she's, blinded by her relationship to her husband and the other officers, it really doesn't make any sense that she can't objectively consider all possibilities. There's got to be a reason that she's pushing the Hernandez narrative so hard. All right, let me press her on this and see what comes of it. We'll be back up in just a few. Bye.
No, I just got the confirmation because I got the Steam achievement. She's lying. She don't believe that. The question is why.
All right, this is a continuation with Megan Alexander. So, look, Megan, given the information that I shared regarding the plans that Detective Atkins had
Racists can't be objective, that's why.
Pretty much everything. I am having a very difficult time believing that you can't even consider the possibility that maybe, just maybe, one of our own was involved in these murders.
Well, I don't believe it.
Megan, all of them were involved in some very serious acts of misconduct. Very serious. Now, if any of these actions were exposed, Megan, they would for sure be out of this police department and probably even serve time in prison. This is serious stuff that we're talking about here, Megan. Now, you don't think it's possible that one of them felt threatened by what was about to happen? And then, I don't know, maybe they took matters into their own hands to make sure that this information never saw the light of day? You don't think that's possible?
Well, when you put it that way, it may be possible. And I feel horrible for thinking this, but with what you've just shared, I think we really need to consider that Officer Campbell may be involved.
So not Hernandez?
It may still be Hernandez, but with what I know it's hard not to look at Campbell. And I hate going down this path. And I don't want to tarnish his name or shame him any further. But what Campbell had to lose was far greater than what Hernandez may gain. And the timing of his overdose strongly suggests that. So no, I don't think that Hernandez was involved. But I'm no detective.
But why not? Why
Well,
Campbell?
Megan,
Everyone keep trying to pin it on Campbell.
I
What the?
appreciate your honesty.
Was he that drunk? I mean,
So look, I don't
drunk?
have any more questions
When he
for you
came to
today,
them?
but I do want to give you one
He
last
came clean
opportunity
about
here to see if there's
everything to them.
anything that you may have overlooked, or if there's anything that may have come to your mind recently. And please, take your time. I am not in any sort of rush.
Trust me, I've taken enough time.
All right. So look, Megan, I am going to ask that you do wait here at the station for just a little while longer. All right. I want to make sure that I wrap up all of my interviews for today before I release anyone. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
But you ain't going nowhere. Why everyone blame either the dead man or the man they blamed before? She'd rather see an innocent man in jail than the man that's already dead.
Well, looks like that's all that we're going to get out of her. I am glad that we called her out, though. Now, assuming that she's being honest, she really switched her tune pretty quickly to thinking that Campbell's our guy. Look, we got to be careful. Anyone sitting in that hot seat is capable of lying and manipulation. It could very well be that she's the one who's actually guilty. But before we get to that part, let's bring Hernandez back in for our final interview with him. There's lots to go over with him, including something that I spotted on my end.
Okay.
I was looking at a map of the area, and it appears that Officer Alexander's house is actually on the exact same route that Daniel would take to walk to his mom's house. And the timing of when he told us that he went to his mom's house, it matches up with the time that Officer Alexander was killed.
I was thinking something
Needless
like that.
to say, this is something else that we absolutely need to question him about. All right, let me go get him.
It could be
Talk
him.
to you later.
I hope it's not, baby. I hope you let that shit go. You too young for all of that. Like, it ain't even worth. Live your life. You gonna go back to prison?
Okay.
With your
this is
ugly
a
ass
continuation with
haircut.
Daniel Hernandez. Now, Daniel, we are almost done for today, so I do appreciate you hanging in there.
Not sure I have too many options.
Daniel, you always have options. Nonetheless, I do appreciate your time today. And, Daniel, I also want to extend my deepest apologies.
You said
to what
Team
members
Lana
of my
Del Rey.
department have done to you.
So you believe it now?
Oh my god.
I do. Yeah, I do. Daniel, we have clear evidence that members of our department conspired to set you up for possession and trafficking of fentanyl, for which you served 4 years in prison. And Daniel, I not only want to apologize to you personally, but I also want to apologize on behalf of the entire Fisham County Police Department. All right, look, there are no words to express what we have taken from you. I get that. It is completely inexcusable. Now, Daniel, I'm telling this to you on record for documentation purposes should you choose to file a lawsuit in the future. And I would also imagine that you want this information to go public in order to clear your name as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Daniel, you have my word. I will not interfere with that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously an apology isn't going to change anything that's already happened. I do appreciate the sentiment, though. And you bet your ass there's going to be a lawsuit.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything less, Daniel. Now, all that being said, having evidence of your setup doesn't necessarily help you in your current predicament. In fact, Daniel, it only further pushes the narrative that this is an act of revenge.
You know, I've been thinking of this angle. If I were out for revenge, wouldn't that Sean guy and that Officer Campbell guy be dead too? Why would I spare them?
Well, Daniel, in regards to Officer Campbell, he actually overdosed very recently. So he's no longer with us.
Well, I didn't know.
And that's fair. Now, in regards to Sean, I was able to go through some of his text message records, and I found something very interesting. Daniel, here. Take a look for yourself. Trust me, you can't miss it.
I didn't send this. I have no idea who did, but I can assure you it has nothing to do with me.
They owe
Hell, I don't
him
even have a phone, man.
millions.
How am I going to send out text messages?
His Fantasia Bay.
Daniel, I'm not saying that you sent that message, but it is clear that Sean is next on somebody's hit list.
Well, it wasn't me.
All right. Daniel, let's say you didn't send this message. Now, you did still have interactions with some of the other officers that were involved in your setup after you got out of prison, correct?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said I interacted with the detective one time and that's it. I didn't interact with anyone else whatsoever.
All right. Daniel, turn your attention to this monitor here.
It's a map of the neighborhood.
Correct. Yeah. Daniel, you'll see that it shows where you currently live, and it also shows your mom's house right there. Now, Daniel, can we both agree that there is only one possible route that you would take to get to your mom's house?
Yeah, that seems right.
So, here's the thing, Daniel. You told me that you left your apartment between 9 and 9:30 a.m. the morning of Sunday, June 22nd. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Officer Alexander was killed at approximately 9:50 a.m. that same morning.
And?
And Officer Alexander's home is directly on the route to your mom's house. Daniel, this means that you literally walked by Officer Alexander's home around the approximate time that he was killed.
And how the hell am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know where he lives?
I don't know, Daniel. You tell me, man.
Well, I didn't, okay? I had no idea where that man lives.
You didn't?
No. And if I did walk by his house, it was purely a coincidence.
Daniel, did you kill these officers?
Ooh!
Hell, man. No.
I believe him.
I get that a lot of things point to me being the person who killed those two officers. I get that. And yes, what they did to me is completely inexcusable. But look, man, what happened in the past isn't going to change. I got fucked over, and I did my time. I am not trying to go back to prison, and I'm certainly not trying to live in the past. It's over and done with as far as I'm concerned. I don't hold any anger or any grudges towards those officers. And revenge never once crossed my mind.
He realizes that he needs to move on and not focus on the past.
And that is it.
He says he's trying.
All right, fair enough, Daniel, fair enough. Look, let's put a pause on this for now. Daniel, can I grab you a snack or a drink or anything?
No, I'm good.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Damn. Yeah, we missing out on sleep tonight, y'all.
Okay. What do you think? He seems somewhat sincere, but who knows? I'm not entirely convinced. Now, this is our last interview for the day, so we might as well take our time and not rush it. I have a feeling there's got to be some stuff that we can present that contradicts parts of his statement.
Ooh.
Now, don't bother with any text message records. There's nothing that clearly shows us that any text messages actually came from him. So you can dismiss those for sure. Everything else is fair game, though.
What contradicted?
See what you can find. Let's make this last interview really count. Call me when you got something. Bye.
Okay, let me see. Acts like he can barely remember Mark and Sean. Claims that the officer set him up. Released from prison June 16th. Claims he's been looking for work but not very busy lately. Did run into Marie Atkins when she came out of the coffee shop. Says she walked towards him, made eye contact, and walked away. Says he had no contact with the other officers. June 21st claims to be in his apartment all day. June 22nd left the apartment between 9 and 9:30 a.m. Goes to see mom, claims she got Alzheimer's, and returns at 6. Second interview, he did confront her. Maria apologized to Daniel. Okay. Alzheimer's. What the fuck would contradict? Okay. Definitely gonna be something from there. Let me just pick some random. Damn, what? Okay. Definitely something she said. Let me see. Oh.
Hey. Wow. You sure found a lot of good stuff here. It seems like a lot of what he said doesn't match up with what you got. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how he responds. All right, let me get back to it. Great stuff, as always. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, what did we do? What's the contradictions? Because a bitch is lost. Okay, let's see. Daniel, did you do it? Did you? Wait. Is he taking what Megan said about being followed? Oh no, he did do it. Say it ain't so.
All right, this is a continuation with Daniel Hernandez. Now, Daniel, there's only a few more things to go over and then we should be good, okay?
Okay.
Now, first, I want to ask you about these interactions that you've had with some of these other officers, Daniel.
Holy shit. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you. There were never any other interactions with other officers.
Yeah, Daniel, I know what you told me. But see, Sean mentioned that you and him spoke in person at your apartment about a week ago. So does that ring any bells?
No, because that didn't happen.
So what, Sean lied to me?
I guess so, because I never once met that man.
Well, see, Daniel, this puts me in a difficult situation. Because clearly, one of you two is lying to me.
You're right. One of us is lying to you. And it ain't me.
Well, Daniel, based on your psych evaluation, I'm leaning towards you being the liar.
Ooh, why?
Now, Daniel, this evaluation, I want you to take a look right there. This evaluation that you had done prior to being released from prison, well, it shows that you definitely have not let go of the past like you said. Have you, Daniel? No. No, you haven't. See, according to that, you still hold some grudges. You still have anger, Daniel, about how things went down.
I've been trying to figure out how he knows
You know
who
what?
Sean
to be
is, too.
completely honest, I can't blame you. Hell, I would feel the exact same way if I were in your shoes, Daniel. I would.
So maybe I am still pissed. So what? I'm not gonna kill a couple of officers because I have some pent-up anger inside of me. I'm not that stupid. Please, give me some credit.
Well, Daniel, you did still lie to me.
Yeah, I did.
Probably from the
I just
trial.
don't want to
Oh,
give
yeah,
you
that's true.
and your friends another reason to keep pointing fingers at me, okay?
No. Daniel, no, it's not okay. These lies and these omissions, well, Daniel, they keep piling up. And I'm also not so sure that you didn't know where Officer Alexander's home was located either.
That I swear I didn't know.
Yeah, well, I have reasons to believe that you were following Officer Alexander in the days leading up to his death.
What? That's bullshit. I didn't follow anybody.
Why should I believe that, Daniel?
Because I didn't. That's why. Whoever told you that is full of shit. See? You guys are doing the same shit again. You're trying to pin this on me when you know damn well I had nothing to do with any of this. I'm 28 years old, and those officers took some of the best years of my fucking life. I'm glad they're dead. Fuck them. Fuck you all for all I'm concerned. I'm telling you the truth, and you're telling me that I'm lying? How can you not see that it is your own people that have been lying to you? You're saying that I followed that dude when that never happened, and that Sean guy saying that we met up when that never happened either? Everybody's full of shit. And you already know how corrupt your people are, and yet you're trying to throw me under the bus again. Are you for real? I am not going to be your scapegoat again. I want an attorney.
Okay. Yeah, you get your time.
So we're done.
Sure. But I can't let you go home quite yet, Daniel.
Why not?
Well, because there is the possibility that we might detain you. That's why.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. No, Daniel, I am not.
So I just gotta wait here at the station until you decide if you want to arrest me or not?
Pretty much. Yeah.
All right, man, whatever.
Oh.
I just want that attorney, all right?
Of course. Yeah. Of course.
I hate that for him. I really don't think he did it. It seems like an inside job.
Okay. That was interesting. I clearly pushed his buttons. That's for sure. All right. That's obviously going to be all that we get out of him. And that does it for everyone that's here today. So now, we need to decide who's guilty of killing both Detective Marie Atkins and Officer Derek Alexander. We got 5 people to choose from, and enough evidence and statements that we should be able to narrow it down today, especially with your help. Now, it's not going to be easy. They're all pointing fingers, and lots of their statements contradict with other people's. Clearly, some of them are lying. That's why you got to be real thorough with your assessment here. So, let's do a quick recap of who our perp may be. Is it Daniel Hernandez? A man seeking revenge for his wrongful conviction? Is it one of 2 bitter and jealous spouses, Megan Alexander or Caleb Atkins? Is it our crime scene investigator, Sean Hamill, trying to keep his dark and incriminating secrets from coming to light? Or was it the late Officer Mark Campbell, who was so broken that he killed his co-conspirators and then drank himself to death because he couldn't live with the guilt? Look, this ain't going to be easy. But you got this. look over everything very carefully. We got one shot at getting this right. You give me a call once you know who's guilty. All right. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Correctly chose the guilty suspect. Oh, we
Hey.
did it. We did it.
Okay. So you think Sean is the mastermind behind all this? You know, as much as it really hurts to know that one of our own may be responsible, I actually think that you might be right. Hell, there's certainly lots of evidence that points in that direction.
Jamie, you missed the whole case. We just solved
He
it.
may also be struggling with a gambling addiction. And, knowing that Atkins was going to expose everything, well, that meant that he really had a lot to lose. So yeah, I'm with you.
Go
He's
ahead
our
and come
guy for
clean.
sure.
Come clean. Tell us how you did
But
it.
look, I want to get a confession.
What you gonna do?
That'll hold up a lot stronger in court.
What we gotta do?
So, here's the two ways I think we should go about it. We can try to bluff him. I can present a false claim that ties him directly to both crime scenes. Something that he would have no way of being able to know if we were telling the truth or not. Then, seeing how he responds should give us a good idea if he's guilty or not. It may even lead to a confession if he is indeed guilty. The other approach is that I try to appeal to his conscience. After all, the guy killed members of his own police department. Hell, people that he considered friends. And the ripples of these acts have hurt many other people than just the immediate victims.
No, he kept trying to blame them.
If I can get him to understand the magnitude of what he's done, the amount of hurt and suffering that he's caused, and why it's best to just come clean, well, then we may get a confession that way. Honestly, I'm not sure the best way to play this. So I'm going to put this decision in your hands. I'll proceed with whatever you think is the best angle to get a confession out of him. Take as much time as you need and get back to me, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna bluff.
Call me when you're ready. Bye.
I think we're all in consensus there.
Okay, so you want to try and bluff him? Yeah, that sounds good to me. All right, let's see what happens. Let me get back in there.
Cause he only admits shit when he gets caught. All right.
This is a continuation with Sean Hamill. So, look, Sean, the reason that I brought you back is because my partner has received some new evidence.
Great. Yeah, what is it?
Well, you see, Sean, we now have video footage that places you directly at both crime scenes at the exact time of both homicides.
What? What footage? What are you even talking about? The only times I went to those homes was to report to the crime scenes after both of them had already been killed. That's it.
Sean, the jig is up, man. It's up. All right, I know why you killed them, and I have the footage to back it up.
Okay. Look, Mari, I don't know what you're trying to pull here. Okay? But if you have footage like you say you do, then let me see it. Because it's evidence, so I have a right to look at it. Because honestly, I have no idea what you were on about right now.
Sean, look, I know that you have a gambling addiction. Yeah, Sean, I know. I know. And I know that this skimming that you guys had going on was great at fueling that, right? Because that's easy money, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about right now, Marty.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. And you knew that Atkins was going to expose everything. She was going to put an end to this good thing that you had going on, and that scared you, Sean. Hell, man, that probably scared you more than losing your job or damaging your reputation, because now your cash cow was coming to an abrupt stop. So what'd you do, Sean? You killed anybody that could talk. That's what you did. Now see, Campbell, that was easy because he took himself out. So you were in the clear, right? Yeah. So now all you gotta do is give it a few months, and then you can get back to business as usual with some other cops. Am I right? Yeah. But see, Sean, what you weren't expecting was that Atkins had recorded that conversation that you guys had. She had insurance that you weren't aware of. And lastly, you also weren't aware that someone had been following you, filming your every move, and documenting you at both crime scenes prior to any of those calls coming in. So look, man, can we cut the shit? Can you stop playing games and tell me what I already know? Tell me that you killed Atkins and that you killed Alexander. Hell, man, just tell me the truth.
There's nothing to tell you, Marty, because that didn't happen.
So even, God, man, even with everything that we have on you, you still want to deny your involvement? Really?
Yeah, because I wasn't involved.
Sean, man. All right, well then I guess we're just going to have to let the court settle this one.
What do you mean? You're arresting me?
Yes, Sean. That is correct. I am officially arresting you for the murders of both Detective Marie Atkins and Officer Derek Alexander. Now, Sean, I need you to stand up. I need you to turn around. And I need you to put your hands directly behind your back.
Marty, this is a waste of time. You have no footage of me. You got nothing here.
Sean, I need you to stand up. I need you to turn around. And I need you to put your hands directly behind your back. I do not want to ask you again.
You're going to regret this, Marty. You're going to regret
Oh, we didn't get the confession. Oh no, I hope you feel better with the neck and cough.
Sean.
Wait, maybe he'll come clean.
All right, man, you know the drill. I'm going to grab some of our guys and I'll take you out of here, okay?
This is a dumb move, Marty. This is a really dumb move.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh no, that's it.
Well, we didn't get the confession, but at least he has been detained. I'm not gonna lie, though. A confession would have been nice, but he obviously saw through that bluff. We had nothing and he knew it. Now, unfortunately, we may never know for sure what actually happened. That said, I do think we have enough evidence that should get us a conviction in court. Hell, we did good. Look, I want to thank you again for all your hard work on this case. God, this has been a pretty wild ride, hasn't it? And there is no doubt that I couldn't have done this without your help. All right, look, I'm ready to get out of here. Go get some rest. You deserve it. Until next time, partner. You take care. All right. Bye.
These are your results when asked to seek the truth. You got 5 out of 6 correct. View individual results. Okay, we need to know what happened. So I'm finding a YouTube video. While I was doing that. This song is terrible. What? There's only trailers. Someone played a demo. Hold up. Replay the ending. Oh, okay. That works. Oh my God, I thought we was never gonna know. Oh, okay.
Hey. Okay. So you think Sean is the mastermind behind all this? You know, as much as it really hurts to know that one of our own may be responsible, I actually think that you might be right. Hell, there's certainly lots of evidence that points in that direction. He may also be struggling with a gambling addiction. And, knowing that Atkins was going to expose everything, well, that meant that he really had a lot to lose. So yeah, I'm with you. He's our guy for sure. But look, I want to get a confession. That'll hold up a lot stronger in court. So, here's the 2 ways I think we should go about it. We can try to bluff him. I can present a false claim that ties him directly to both crime scenes, something that he would have no way of being able to know if we were telling the truth or not. Then, seeing how he responds should give us a good idea if he's guilty or not. It may even lead to a confession if he is indeed guilty. The other approach is that I try to appeal to his conscience. After all, the guy killed members of his own police department. Hell, people that he considered friends. And the ripples of these acts have hurt many other people than just the immediate victims. If I can get him to understand the magnitude of what he's done, the amount of hurt and suffering that he's caused, and why it's best to just come clean, well, then we may get a confession that way. Honestly, I'm not sure the best way to play this. So I'm going to put this decision in your hands. I'll proceed with whatever you think is the best angle to get a confession out of him. Take as much time as you need and get back to me, okay? Call me when you're ready. Bye.
I can't believe this was the answer.
Hey. Okay, so you want me to try and rationalize with him?
Hurry up, Marty.
Really make him see just how damaging his actions have been.
Okay, come on.
You know, I think that might be a good approach. I mean, he has made some incredibly poor choices. And he has dug himself so deep that I don't think he has any clue on how to actually dig himself back out. I mean, he has been extremely irrational, and he might not be able to fully comprehend the severity of what he's actually done. So yeah, let's remind him. And then hopefully, he does the right thing and finally tells us the truth. All right, I'm ready to get back in there. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
All right, this is a continuation with Sean Hamill. So, look, man, I'm just going to be real with you here, all right? I know that you killed Atkins and you killed Alexander, man. I know it.
Okay, well, I don't know what you're talking about, Marty, because I did not
Sean,
kill anybody. No.
Sean, just hear me out.
No, I don't need to hear you out, Marty, because I didn't kill anybody.
Sean, please, man, please, just let me speak. Just let me speak.
All right, you know what? Fine. Go ahead. Go ahead, say what you need to say.
Thank you. Now, Sean, look, based on everything that we have so far, I'm going to tell you everything that I think actually happened. Now, I believe you have a gambling addiction, man. Sean, you do, man. You do. And I know that addiction played a major role in that skimming operation that you guys had. That shit was easy money, wasn't it, Sean? Kept your habit going? Yeah, it did. It did. But then Atkins, well, she fucked everything up for you, didn't she? She threw that curveball. I think with Atkins, well, I think the guilt was too much for her, and rightfully so. And she wanted to come clean about everything, right?
Sorry.
Everything. And the problem is, for you and the others,
I can't believe this is working.
is that if she did that,
No, I was texting.
then that would expose you guys.
I was trying to respond to a
You gotta be
TikTok
fucked.
comment.
And you knew that. Now, for you personally, well, that meant that you would lose your job
I gotta do hair in the morning.
and that easy money would be gone. And Sean, that scared you, man. That scared you. You panicked. And in that panicked state, man, you did something so fucked up, man. You took the lives of officers, 2 officers. The 2 people that knew your secret. Now, it was fortunate for you with Campbell because, well, he took himself out, right? So that one was easy. Now all you had to do was just let some time go by, wait for everything to get back to normal, and then you can get right back to that easy money whenever the timing was right. It was perfect, wasn't it? It was perfect, except you were not expecting that Atkins would record that conversation that you guys had. You weren't expecting that. And that, Sean, that is where things got really screwed up for you, didn't they? Because everything that you worked for, everything that you tried to avoid, well, now, man, all of it is going to happen. Everything. Sean, you're going to lose your job. That's just a fact. That easy money has gone. And you know that. But see, Sean, it's even worse, man, because now you have the blood of 2 police officers, 2 of our own, man. 2 of our own. You have their blood on your hands, man. Sean, nothing, literally nothing worked out for you, man. Nothing. Am I right?
No, that's not at all what happened. Not at all.
Sean, it's
Wow.
It's
This
obvious,
is
man. It is. Any jury is going to be able to easily see exactly what is going on here. Sean, it's time to stop running, man. It's time to stop. Sean, look at me, man. Sean, look at me. Forget about yourself, man. Forget about you. I want you to think about all of the lives that have been hurt because of your actions, right? Because of you, man. Now, obviously, there's Atkins and there's Alexander. Yeah. But what about Caleb, man? What about him? What about Megan? You ever once think about her? And fuck, Sean, what about Samantha? Samantha is literally a kid. She is a kid. A fucking kid. And you... God, I don't think you understand, man. You took something
this
from her.
speech is so drawn
Something
out.
so important.
Just come clean already.
So important, man. That she will literally never get back. Sean, that shit doesn't heal, man. That shit does not heal, ever. And Sean, man, what's gonna make all of their suffering even greater is not having closure. Not knowing what actually happened to their loved ones. Sean, I don't think you understand, man. I really don't. This is gonna trouble them for the rest of their lives. Sean, this is bigger than you. It's bigger than you, man. And it's time to it's time to put this to an end. It's time to stop, man. Give these people the closure that they deserve. Shit, man, haven't you done enough? Sean, man. Just do the right thing here, man. Just do the right thing. And tell me what I already know. For once, man, for once, just tell me the truth. Please.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Marty, about everything. You're right. What the fuck have I done? I killed him. I did. I killed him. Yeah. I need help, man. I need help. I can't go on like this. I can't.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know it. I know you can't. And Sean, look, man. Look, I know this is hard, but I want to assure you, man, you're doing the right thing. You are doing the right thing because these people, they deserve to know what happened to their loved ones. And clearly, Sean, you deserve to get the help that you need too, man. You really do.
Oh, I got some help for him.
I'm so bad.
Yeah, unfortunately you did, man. Unfortunately you did. Now, you know how this goes. I need to know exactly what happened. I need to know how these murders took place.
Yeah, in all honesty, it wasn't that complicated. I knew their schedules inside and out. I'd been to their house plenty of times. I had everything I needed beforehand. I knew when they would be home alone and for how long. You know, I entered their homes quietly at exactly the right times. It's perfect. With Atkins, I did have to use an untraceable gun, but that's only because, her gun was in a biometric lockbox, which made things less than ideal. But with Officer Alexander, I knew exactly where his gun was. It was totally accessible. So, naturally I went with that, and it made the staging perfect. Then after I shot them, I got to staging, setting up the scene as quickly as I could before getting the hell out. And well, since I control the crime scene, I control the narrative, and everything fell into place however I wanted to after that. And simple as that. I genuinely thought it would be enough to fool you. I did.
Wow, Sean. Wow.
I gotta break my routine. People really be watching you.
You gotta arrest me, huh?
Yeah, Sean. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So we just gonna ignore Mark? Or did Mark really just OD? Like...
Alright, go ahead and sit down, Sean. Alright, Sean, you know how this goes, right?
That's why I stay
get some of our
inside.
guys and they'll take you out of here, right?
Yeah, no, I know.
Alright.
Hey, Marty.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll ever forgive me?
I don't know. Sean,
The acting is good on here. I'm not gonna lie, the acting is good.
Yeah.
For a second, I actually believe he really did the shit. I'm like, nah, nigga, to hell with you. I'm like, wait, it's just a game.
Well, you were right yet again. That was the right approach for sure. We got our confession, and the families can get the closure that they deserve. I think it's also safe to say that Daniel had no involvement and probably never sent those text messages to Sean. I think Sean must have altered his own text message records, and who knows what else he may have tampered with. God, this whole situation is absolutely nuts. And the reality is, knowing that Daniel was innocent back in the day means that the real perp never faced any justice. And to be honest, that really sucks. Nonetheless, you did a great job, Detective. You nailed it yet again. And there is no doubt that I couldn't have done this without your help. That is for damn sure. All right. That's it. This case is officially closed. I'm gonna head out. Go get some rest, all right? You deserve it. Thanks for everything, partner. Until next time. Bye.
Well, I guess we'll never find out why Mark called him over just to OD. Maybe. Okay. All right. Well. On that note, we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank y'all so much for watching and tuning in. This was great. I enjoyed the game. I give it maybe an 8. Give it an 8 out of 10. I do want to check out the other installments to this as well, but we'll probably play it another time if I can. Do they have it? Let me see. Okay, they do. They have Case Files Behind Closed Doors and Case Files The Death of Paulette Williams. Which is actually a lot cheaper. It's $2.99 and $9.99. Let me go ahead and add that to my cart. All right, y'all. Well, on that note, get y'all rest. Have a fantastic week. I will be live early in the morning on TikTok to do my client's hair. Shayla's coming in for her braid down. So yeah, I'll see y'all at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until then, be blessed. We is out.